Here we are. Welcome to day 2 of the 2022 BCW Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championships here from Burnaby Lake West. We're on field number 3. The group deciding match between the Notre Dame Jugglers from Vancouver and the Westview Griffins of North Delta. Both teams were victorious in both of their group games yesterday, with the Jugglers defeating St. Michael's University School 2-0. The Griffins defeated SMU 4-2, and both teams took down Dutchess Park by scores that I don't need to mention. Notre Dame qualified for the provincial championships by virtue of winning the Vancouver Sea to Sky zone, and the Westview Griffins were the runners-up in the South Fraser zone. Notre Dame were the 2019, I believe it was, pre-COVID provincial champions. And they lost in the Coastal Championship final last year against Brentwood College. Last year, of course, our tournament was reduced to 12 teams as a result of the flooding and transportation issues. So only Lower Mainland and Vancouver Island teams were present here. Nope, it's kicked off, so. Our officials here today's game, we have Miro Stremcevic in the middle, Mark Thomas on our near side assistant referee, and Art Vandenix is our far side assistant. All 3 longtime officials at the tournament.
Against the St. Michael University School Blue Devils.
Blue Jags now, maybe?
Blue Jags. Look that up. As good as the internet. Unfortunately, the internet's not working here where we are in the tower. So we can't watch anything. So Kenny we have a chance to rest it right away here.
Opportunity out here for the Jugglers.
I believe it'll win St. Michael's will be finishing second in their pool. Is that correct, Mr. Sprint? St. Michael's? If they win, they'll be second?
No.
No?
No. SMU lost both games yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this game will be for 3rd and 4th place in the group. That's right, SMU they lost 4-2 in the first match yesterday. There's a chance right now for SMU.
Chance here now for the Jugglers. Ball knocked across, defended well by Westview. Westview looked to be playing quite a defensive style here today, with only one foul given away by Notre Dame for playing the ball on the ground. looks to me like Burnsview is playing a 4-5-1, so a little bit more defensive, wary of the offensive prowess that and pedigree of Notre Dame here. So an opportunity out here for the Jugglers. Looking to cut this ball across. Knocked out of bounds for a throw deep in the Burnsview half. Weather here at Burnaby Lakes is not great today, to be quite honest with you. Typical Vancouver November weather, typical boys soccer provincial weather. Yesterday we were blessed with a pretty calm day, chilly but certainly no rain. And today the forecast is a little bit wetter. Chance here now. Scramble in the box for Burnsview. Notre Dame still applying pressure. So almost something out of nothing there for the Jugglers with a ball on target that was batted away by the Burnsview goalie to keep this score level at 0.
Oh, what a finish. What a great finish. That one had no other option there but to go in the top corner. That's a great strike.
And behind me on Field 1 in our other stream on BCSS.tv, we've got the St. Michael's University School against Dutchess Park. And St. Michael's has just taken a 1-0 lead. A little bit of an injury here. A little knock for Burnsview. Looks like the Burnsview left winger is okay and still able to continue. Going to be Notre Dame ball here as they will begin possession right here. Ball knocked across, defended by Burnsview. A little push in the back there. Well spotted by Sremcevic. So as both teams are level on 6 points after day 1, the winner of this game will advance to the semifinals. If we have a tie, we will go directly to penalty kicks to determine our first and second place teams in group play. My name is Brent Sweeney. I'm here with Stephen Burns and behind on Field 1. Just to mention our tournament committee. Jonathan Figueroa looks after our medical. Angela Polici is our referee coordinator, and Julie Stevens is our BC School Sports representative. Notre Dame certainly carrying the lion's share of possession so far. One good chance, and here could be another here for the Jugglers. Left-footed strike that's blocked. Ball into the box, picked up well by the Burnsview goalie off his line. Chance here for the Jugglers now. We're attacking in waves. 0-0 still in our third group match between the Burnsview Griffins of North Delta and the Notre Dame Jugglers of East Vancouver. Chance here for Burnsview, first time that they've made a foray into the offensive half of the field of the Jugglers. It's going to be a Notre Dame throw. Sorry, Burnsview throw. As Art Bandeniks, our far side assistant referee, changed his mind there, as they are apt to do. Push in the back here. Oh, offside is being called, sorry. Burnsview player looking for a foul, not given. And Bandeniks had his flag raised for offside.
Into the match so far, and we have
Burnsview looking to play a little bit here. Try and keep possession. away from Notre Dame, but that's quickly turned over. So Jugglers look to resume their attack. Flag down here. Notre Dame knocks that ball through, and here's an opportunity. Just wide, knocked off the Burnsview goalie, who was bravely came out to deflect that. Got our first corner kick of the match, and an excellent opportunity there for the Jugglers to open the scoring. Chance here now for Notre Dame, their first corner kick of the game. Corner sent in. Off the crossbar, and it's in. 1-0. Oh, no, it looks like, sorry, no goal. A goal kick has been given. So the ball off of the corner kick went out of play. And the flag was raised for a goal kick. So a cracking header, all for naught for Notre Dame there, off the crossbar and down and in, but that ball had exited the field of play prior to the making contact with the head. So we have 0-0. 0-0 still. Burnsview now with throw in the Notre Dame half of the field here. Their first opportunity. With the Notre Dame Jugglers defense too strong there. And an attack for Notre Dame here. Player number 3 for Notre Dame has definitely been dangerous. He knocked that corner kick in, and he had the prior play that the goalie deflected out for a corner. That shot will go far from target. So it's number 3 there. Yeah, great start to the game for him. Dangerous with both feet here so far for the Jugglers. Hey?
I have to have a comment to that.
Yeah.
And we have assistant referee here who you might be familiar with.
Chance here for the Jugglers again. Still loose. Burnsview able to clear.
Famous national team player who was actually on the night the last time Canada made the World Cup. You can tell by his knees, the amount of good knees that he's had.
About 13 minutes here in the first half. BC AA Boys High School Provincial Championship game between the Notre Dame Jugglers and the Burnsview Griffins. Here we are on Field 3 at Burnaby Lake West. Chance here now again for the Jugglers. Keeper wildly stabbing at it. Chance here for Notre Dame, still in the area, in the Burnsview goal area. Burnsview goalie able to corral that. Bit of an odd challenge there for the Burnsview keeper. He came out and turned his back, and now he's giving it away again. Possession easily, way too easily, as Notre Dame begin their attack again here. It does feel like a goal is coming here for the Jugglers. It's a shirt tug. Chance here off the crossbar. The shirt pull by the Notre Dame right midfielder on the Burnsview defender was unnoticed by Thomas there. That he was able to get across in, and that ball was over the crossbar and sent.
Yeah, you are. Just gotta go ahead and plug in there for you. Then you got to rep it a little late, but you're still going to be probably good. Sorry about that.
Hey, hold it! Hold it!
Notre Dame's certainly been on the front foot for virtually the entirety of this match here. Burnsview unable to really keep any possession or attack going forward. A chance here now from distance, just over the bar. Notre Dame attack now coming in waves against the Griffins. Once again, here we are on BCSS.tv. The 2022 BCAA Boys High School Provincial Championship play. First game of the day on day 2, semifinal day at the tournament. The winner of this match here will qualify for the semis. That game will kick off here on field 3 at 12:45 p.m. Our second semifinal will take place. Turns the battery. Second semifinal of the day will take place at. Sorry, there's a shirt pull that was noticed by Stremcevich. The incredulous look by the Griffins player, but I think Miro got that right. Miro referee now sending the Burnsview players back to off the touchline and into the dugout area. That was the. I believe that was the correct call in that situation there. But in any case, as I was mentioning, the second semifinal of the day will take place between. Okay, I just saw that too in mine. One sec. Okay, folks, just making sure our camera batteries are. Maybe we put these things in the wrong. Oh, I think that's the problem.
I'm just filling in right now for Brent Sweeney as he is correcting our battery problem because I am basically useless. As Steve Burns here, and Brent just fixed the problem because I didn't know what to do.
Problem solved there. Sorry. Yeah, crisis averted there for our stream. Our battery was going low. Had the battery pack put into the wrong connection. In any case, we still are 0-0 here. About halfway through the first half of action here on Burnaby Lake Westfield number 3 between the Notre Dame Jugglers and the Burnsview Griffins. Notre Dame have hit a crossbar. They've had a goal disallowed off of a corner kick where the ball was deemed to have gone out of play prior to connecting with the head of the Notre Dame striker.
The rain's coming down quite a bit harder now. We are in the tower tonight, but that wind picks up and starts squeezing the rain into the tower. So or squeezing the rain into the tower.
Here we have the weather here at Burnaby Lakes West not cooperating with us so far this morning. The rain is noticeably harder now than at the beginning of the game. I really feel for these coaches and players out there. Been in that situation here in the AAA tournament several times with our school, South Alta Secondary. Didn't quite make it this year. Well, didn't quite make it. Weren't even close, really, for our lads this year. Oh, that's a foul conceded by Burnsview. Really, no argument there can be made. Notre Dame will put this ball into play quickly again. The ball knocked forward here. Ball sent through. Chance here for the Jugglers, and it's knocked just wide of the goal. It's a great through ball, number 3 for the Jugglers. Again, continuing a sharp play here in the first half of a 0-0 game. Burnsview here, they're electing to go short on most of their goal kicks, which is just inviting the pressure from Notre Dame. In this case, they went long. And this may not be a great idea. Here's a chance for the Jugglers. Cutting it back. Oh, just out of the reach of their foot, but a chance here again. as Burnsview fails to clear. Finally knocked off the foot of Notre Dame player. A play for a goal kick there. That was a bit of a scrambly play, as we've seen a few times here from Burnsview. We'll see if they go short or go long here in this goal kick. Well sent forward here. Flicked on by Burnsview. Really, in that situation there, if you are going to go long, you really want your striker to hold that ball up and try and keep possession. As the target, you're simply flicking that ball back onto the defense of Notre Dame there. No substitutions yet for either team as they play here, entering the middle part of the second half. Your chance here now for Burnsview forward. Their first opportunity. A foul is going to be conceded by Notre Dame here. Chance here for the Griffins to get some bodies forward. Test the Notre Dame goalie for the first time today. Free kick about 40 yards from goal. One thing with this, though, that Burnsview needs to be wary of is the counterattack. So where this ball is delivered, be conscious of a quick counter from Notre Dame. Notre Dame using the 18-yard line as their guide ball knocked in. It's a great ball, back post. Knocked off of the Notre Dame defender for a Burnsview throw. Dangerous ball whipped in by Burnsview there, well defended by Notre Dame to clear, as the Burnsview had two players back post waiting for that cross. Trying to play around the outs. Here's a chance here for Burnsview at the top of the 18. Well blocked by the Jugglers. The ball from distance, no real trouble for the Notre Dame keeper. Just over the almost the 22-minute mark here, the first half, 0-0 score between the Notre Dame Jugglers and the Burnsview Griffins. Again, this will be the deciding fixture of this group. Both teams were victorious yesterday, both defeating Dutchess Park by significant scores, and then Notre Dame blanking St. Michael's University School 2-0, while Burnsview defeated the Victoria School 4-2. Burnsview coached by Curtis Miller. Notre Dame at the helm of the Jugglers is Dennis Pavan, the longtime coach of Notre Dame and vice principal at the school. A little shout out to the Notre Dame vice principal, one of my former basketball coaches, John Tagalau. Hopefully he's watching. East Vancouver there. Tags, strong football player at Vancouver College back in the day, and then moved to the hard court. Good basketball coach for the Irish before becoming an administrator and moving over to Notre Dame. Burnsview with a little bit of possession now, a couple throw-ins in the Notre Dame defending third of the field. See if there's any chances that they can create from this. The Notre Dame backline really hasn't been troubled too much today. Their forwards and midfielders have done a great job of keeping possession up the field to not allow any Burnsview attacks. One free kick for the Griffins that was well defended by Notre Dame. And they've certainly held the lion's share of possession. A few good chances as well. The Burnsview keeper made one tremendous save. Notre Dame's hit a crossbar, but they do look the stronger, more dangerous team right now. But as Argentina will likely tell you after today's result against Saudi Arabia, it only takes one. So Notre Dame, despite the possession and pressure that they've held in the advantage they've held in the first half, definitely need to be wary about that. It does only take Saudi Arabia two shots on goal and 2 goals this morning against Argentina. We of course can't watch any of the World Cup here because the Wi-Fi at Burnaby Lakes is what I would describe as shocking. Ball sent in here now for Notre Dame, cleared by Burnsview. Here's Burnsview now in transition. That's a poor pass for the Griffins there. An opportunity then to keep possession and try and ensure that the Notre Dame attack was a little slower in building up, but here we are. About 30 yards from goal right now. Ball played out wide for the Jugglers. Look to see if they can get a cross in. There's 3 Notre Dame players back post here. 5 is free. Oh, cut across. That's not a good idea there. As he was in an awkward position to have that on target. Here's a dig from distance that's deflected, and the Burnsview keeper, sure-handed, keeps that. Ball sent away directly to Notre Dame. He's going to see what Burnsview can do in keeping possession here. Ball knocked up the field. They're trying to run under that. That ball is going to be knocked out of play though. Art Bananiques, our far side assistant referee, longtime Fraser Valley official, spotting that. Notre Dame playing looks to be a 4-3-3, I believe. One thing they've done a very good job so far of is getting their outside backs here. Is number 14, their right back, width and joining the attack here. Chance here now for the Jugglers. Dangerous attack. Here's a chance at the top of the box and just wide again. Substitution now for the Griffins. We've played 26 minutes in the first half, still scoreless between the Burnsview Griffins and the Notre Dame Jugglers here at Burnaby Lake Westfield number 3, the deciding group match in the 2022 BCAA Boys High School Provincial Championship play. Third pool match, first game of the day of day 2, our semifinal day. Burnsview elects to play this goal kick short, inviting pressure now from the Jugglers. Turned over, and here's an opportunity now for them. Top of the 18, see if he's going to have a dig here. Can he have a crack? Doesn't quite get all on it that he wanted to. Couple of times that's been the case for Notre Dame. They have had a number of great chances though. See if Burnsview can hold this ball up. Knocked on to run onto here. Looks like the Burnsview striker is going to get to that ball first, and it will be knocked out off of Burnsview. Keep that ball. See if they can keep the pressure on though. Move some players up the field and not allow that attack to build so quickly from the back here. They were unable to do that as the ball is now at midfield for Notre Dame. Some space here now free for the Jugglers. A touch, a shot, again just wide of the mark. A good hit off the half volley there for Notre Dame. Again, feeling as though a goal is coming for the Jugglers. Some physical play there, spotted by Stremcevic. Free kick for Burnsview as we went to the late stages of the first half. Ball played quickly and short. Knocked forward here. See if we can get an overlap working here. As they do, the Burnsview right back knocking the ball directly into the box. Sure-handed hands of the Notre Dame goalie though. Grabbing that cross, holding on.
On the other side, I think there's still 8 minutes. Off the bar, I see. And down, probably the keeper's hand up. A free header, which went far down and didn't quite cross the line, though, and picked up by the keeper.
Just got a little shout out for Matt Burford, the athletic director of Burnsview. A little text from Matty there. Your Griffins defending well here, Matt, but need to get some attack going forward here. as we have another Notre Dame free goal kick, or corner kick. Sorry, ball sent through awkwardly in the box, bouncing around. Handball going to be given away. Unfortunate for Notre Dame there, as that ball was falling at the foot of their striker, but just skipped on the turf up into his arm for a handball. As mentioned before, the two teams qualified for the tournament. Notre Dame were the Vancouver Sea to Sky champions, defeating John Oliver in that final, and Burnsview were the runners-up in the South Fraser zone. A foul push in the back here, spotted by Stremcevich. They were defeated by the Sands Scorpions in an all-North Delta battle. Sands were 1-1 in their games yesterday at the tournament. Their group has already been decided, however, as St. Thomas Aquinas will advance to the semifinals from that group. Burnsview here now with an opportunity. Free kick sent in. It's going to fall for Burnsview in the corner. Throw in going to be taken here by the Griffins. Entering the last 5 minutes of play here in the first half. Still knotted at 0. Let's see if Burnsview can earn a corner out of this. Nope. This ball looking to be knocked back in by the Griffins. Scooped. Well defended there. Nice defensive play by the Notre Dame right back. Ball knocked out of play for a Burnsview throw again. Counter here now for Notre Dame. That ball, the service just wasn't quite there for the Jugglers. There was some space free on the left wing for Notre Dame. We'll try again here. 2-on-1 for Burnsview here. No foul given there. Looks like he may have stepped on his foot. A little bit of an awkward challenge again there. Chance here. It's going to be a dig from distance. Ooh, that forced a nice save. That ball not hit with the outside of the foot. Going away from the Burnsview keeper, he dove and knocked that ball out for a corner kick for Notre Dame. Notre Dame will look dangerous on the two corner kicks so far. Well, the first one was a disallowed goal as the ball went out of play. Second one bounced through. Here's another chance here. And it's batted into the goal. The Burnsview goalie knocked it into his own net. We've got the first goal of the match here. Notre Dame takes a 1-0 advantage late in the first half of our group game here. Really felt that goal was coming for a long time here. One the Burnsview goalie certainly would like back, as he's made a number of good saves. That one there, just a dangerous ball near post that just couldn't handle as he knocked it back into his goal. With 2 minutes to go here, it's very important for Burnsview to close this half out, keeping the scoreline at 1-0. Don't want to have your head down. Late goals are tough to come back from. They're disheartening for the group. Let's see if they can get a counter on here as we close out the first half here in this deciding group game. Give me a foul given away by Burnsview there. Pretty clear. I'm not sure how there's any argument of that. Yes, it was, Matt. All right, here we go here. I'm not sure what the complaints are. This is a... Oh, sorry, it was a throw-in that was given, not a foul. It certainly looked like a foul from my vantage point, but Burnsview here looking to win possession at the top of the Notre Dame 18. They're going to have to, start the second half they're certainly playing for a little bit more of a defensive style here. Some space now for Notre Dame. Coming back from offside position, however, as our near side official Mark Thomas makes that call. Burnsview certainly has played a more defensive half here. And they don't need to take too many chances as long as they defend well here as they get forward. But as the second half moves on, so long as they don't concede, there's an opportunity now. Cut back, well defended by the Notre Dame center back. So he knocks that ball clear up the left wing. Just mentioning there, Burnsview, they will have to start taking chances as they do need obviously a goal here. A tie would put this game into penalty kicks. Ball knocked free here. Some space for Notre Dame at the top of the 18, and it's 2. Bit of a certainly was a great finish by Notre Dame there, but the Burnsview center backs caught sleeping there. Just not their marking was a little bit soft in that regard. The Notre Dame player was able to find space in between them and a nice shot to the bottom left corner.
As it stands right now, SMU will finish third in the pool, which will mean they'll be playing in the 9th or 11th place game tomorrow, depending on how they do this afternoon.
Second half now for Borough. Here's an opportunity them forward here. We have a dig from trying to get into the box here, and that'll be a foul. This is a silly foul really to concede there.
We're almost here in the end of the first half.
Bit of a cynical foul as well, as the Notre Dame player was racked on the back of his calf there by the studs of the Burnsview striker. In any case, that's the end of the first half here. The Notre Dame Jugglers lead the Burnsview Griffins 2-0 on the strength of 2 late goals. In our group deciding match here at the provincial championship. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Nationals in multi-sport athletes. Play rugby, play soccer. I believe you won MVP in soccer. Soccer and basketball. So that will never be done again because nowadays they're proud on people playing sports, which is a shame because it's really what high school sports are all about, playing as many as you can. And so this is the SMUS is the Steve Nash, famous basketball player for sure. It's from this area, Canada. 5-0 now, Grant. Yeah. One-sided as the score indicates, this is not just Park's first chance here, first chance to hopefully put themselves on the board. Imagining
A shout out to Lindsay Brookley, the athletic director of the BCSS there, but she's watching back in Victoria. A little warmer than we are right now, Steve, probably?
Yeah, a little numb right now.
And a chance you forgot just.
Oh my God.
We're still looking for their first goal.
That would have been brilliant to see
These are
that.
their best chance.
Love to see Dutchess Park score the first goal here. Paul Peterson is tuned in here. Paulie, and if you recognize this assistance here, I'll zoom in a little bit. See at halftime now. Paulie, let's see if he can focus on who this assistant is.
The rest of our crowd, of course, knows how much it is.
One of the only players that might walk worse than I do now this game in his life with the knee problems that he's had. But again, one of the best to play for Canada. John Catholic. And so I think he was in St. George's graduate. Is that right, Brett?
That, I don't know. His kids went to St. George's. That I know.
Oh, okay. Kids went to St. George's for sure. And again, there's there we playing in the AAA tournament. We wrong about Mr. Catholic. I don't know. I think he may have gone there, but I'm not 100% sure. I know he was also a very good rugby player.
We'll ask Jonathan Figueroa our tournament.
Yeah, in fact, he played rugby at.
He went to Harvard?
I believe he went to He went to Harvard. Went to Harvard, I think. We're going to Google that right now.
Check that out here.
but it's a long time ago. I can't remember yesterday, never mind 30 years ago. So just see what we can find here.
John Catholic played rugby.
I think he played rugby at some point too, in an Ivy League school. This is
Did he go to Harvard?
you do it on Harvard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scored 34 goals at Harvard.
Yeah, he did. I'm sure he played rugby too. Of course, he played soccer. Maybe he just played rugby.
We'll ask him in between games.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get that
Yeah,
information
he's
from the
in the
fans.
next game. He's in the middle of the next game, he said.
Paul Peterson says he thinks Catholic wins the point, right?
Okay, so we've got a very reliable source saying that he did not go to St. George's, so I apologize to Mr. Catlett for making that mistake I did, and we were told he went to Point Grey, the Greyhound. Home of Mike Mosier. Mike Mosier, did you see Coach went there?
Silver medal.
Dougie Schultz. Dougie, welcome aboard if you're here. Mike Alina was Mike Alina. Who was
Okay, here we go to start the second half
He was the coach of Point Grey.
of our.
Point Grey girls and boys.
Let's see what group this is. I actually don't remember what group this is. This is. Let's check my website. Group C. Group C deciding match here. The Notre Dame Jugglers lead the Burnsview Griffins 2-0.
I believe, according to our inside source here, Paul Peterson, that Mr. Catlett did go back over to Point Grey. But we will find out. I'll ask him.
Burnsview find themselves behind the 8 ball now. Down 2. Chance from distance will go wide here. 2 late goals given up by the Griffins in the first half there. They did a good job of defending for the large most of the first half. But Notre Dame were able to break the ice, and now we're gonna have to see the Burns youth, push some more bodies forward and really begin to take some more chances as they find themselves in a 2-0 hole. Notre Dame have yet to concede in the tournament so far, defeating St. Michael's University School 2-0. And they believe they beat Dutchess Park by a cricket score. Once again, our officials for the match here in the middle, Miro Stremcevic. Our near side assistant referee is Mark Thomas, and our far side assistant is Art Vandenings. I'm probably saying Art's name wrong, so my apologies to Art and his family. Chance here now for Notre Dame. Out for a corner kick.
They made it this year, the boy. They made provincials this year. And the AAA, right? Oh yeah. Well, college is in too. Yeah.
Chance here for Notre Dame now. Corner kick to start the second half as they try to expand their lead.
So it just confirmed that Paul Peterson's completely
Ball knocked back post.
with his guess there. Just speaking to Mr. Talent, but he did go to St. George. He is a Saint, and so I was right in initially. But
As per usual, wrong. As usual, most things.
So, Mr. Peterson, thank you for the complete guess. He did admit it was a complete guess afterwards, so that's okay. But, thanks for trying to help us out there, Paul.
Here we are at field number 3, Burnley Lake West Sports Complex. Chance here now. Oop, knocked through. No penalties going to be given there on that one. In Group C play between the Notre Dame Jugglers and the Burnsview Griffins.
Playing from left to right.
Notre Dame with 2 late first half goals lead Burnsview 2-0.
5-0 lead right now. Dutchess Park wearing all black.
You're watching us here on BCSS.tv. My name is Brent Sweeney. And behind me on field number 1, we have St. Michael's University School taking on Dutchess Park of SMU of Victoria, taking on Dutchess Park of Prince George. SMU leads that game 5-0. My colleague behind is Stephen Burns, as he's providing the commentary on that game. Other games taking place today. I'll inform you of in just a minute. In Group D play, Group D play, we have Langley Christian taking on WL Seton. Langley Christian needing a victory in that game to advance to the semifinals. They defeated Glenland Norfolk on penalty kicks yesterday. Tie game, but the first tiebreaker between those teams would be the penalty kick shootout that they were victorious in. So a victory today would give Langley Christian 7 points and would see them through to the semifinals against, if the result ends as it is right now, against Notre Dame. Chance here for the Jugglers, knocked through. Oh, just over the bar. Langley Christian, their second appearance at the tournament. They made the Coastal Championship last year. A longtime single A school has moved up to the double A ranks. Yeah, high foot there, spotted by Stremcevic. The Notre Dame player just showing his boot to the it's on the bottom of his boot, and a good call there by Miro in the middle. There's you an opportunity now to knock a long ball forward. They're going to have to start again, as I mentioned before, take some chances here. Down 2 goals, needing to get themselves back into this game. That ball falls through to the Notre Dame goalie, who's in no rush to pick it up. Oh, there he does. Notre Dame have looked the sharper, more dangerous team throughout this game. A lot of composure on the ball. Had several chances just go wide here. The Jugglers now again deep in the Burnsview end, looking to get something out of this. He knocked. Ball kept in play. Yeah, just a bit more aggressive.
Man United have confirmed Ronaldo's exit. He is officially no longer a member of the Blue Devils. Or Red Devils. So I'm thinking of the Blue Jags here, my apologies. Ronaldo played his last game for Man United after an agreement with Reese for his contract to be terminated. So you heard it right here, BCSS.tv. Or see it through the internet.
Chance here for Notre Dame to increase their lead. That ball's going to fall to the foot of number 7. Oh, it goes for the Meg. Cheeky play there at that place of the field, but could have been fantastic. The Burnsview player just getting a foot on that to prevent what probably would have been a fantastic scoring opportunity for Notre Dame.
Sour for the team in the changing room this season.
Notre Dame continuing their strong attacking play. A chance here for them at the top of the box. Left-footed strike. Corralled by the Burnsview goalie.
Now there'll be the original prediction. I think we'll see Christiana head back to Sporting Lisbon. Let him back, though. They will actually probably finish his career there.
Really looking at the depth of Notre Dame here as a strength. They were able to take a break yesterday in their opening game against Dutchess Park. Burnsview did not rest as many players as I perhaps thought they should have in their match against the Condors. And we might be seeing just a little bit more freshness here from Notre Dame as they continue to attack in waves here.
Double or triple it?
Double.
They didn't make it.
Nope.
So I guess McGee didn't make it.
Ball knocked across here. Ooh. Bit of a quick touch there from Notre Dame. Lad on the right side there didn't know he had as much time as he did there. Jugglers here, another chance here, number 3. Cutting it back to the right foot of 6. Here's going to be a dig from distance here. Oh. That'll go out. Almost for a throw in. Goal kick for Burnsview.
They made it last year. But I think they're mostly grade 9s this year in Pens. So that's probably.
Is that his kid? Burnsview just really struggled in keeping possession. Notre Dame's done a great job of, when they lose it, winning the ball back. They've been quick to pressure on goal kicks. Their back line moves the ball very well, as we just witnessed there. Getting that ball from side to side, opening up some channels and space for the midfielders to run into. Be an opportunity here. You know, I would have liked to see the Notre Dame player just turn and strike that ball. Be a little more greedy at that place of the field. Oh, foul not spotted there by Stremcevic. Was right in front of him. Number 20 though did very well there to get back and defend. So he lost possession. Probably could have had a foul called there. Oftentimes you'll see players take out their frustration by committing another foul, the next foul, and he did a good job there of keeping his cool, keeping his composure, and just getting into a good tackle, winning the ball back. And now we've got a corner kick here for Notre Dame. Ten minutes played in the second half here. Notre Dame on the strength of 2 late first half goals. Lead. Oh, nice save there by the Burnsview keeper. Notre Dame lead 2-0 here.
Played about 8 minutes here, 7 minutes in the second half. Started a little bit later than the game on the other side. To more time people were in seeing. The time is more efficient on the internet. We said that it was 10 minutes on the other pitch.
It's a Burnsview throw in.
Notre Dame leading Burnsview right now too. SMU has a comfortable.
And behind me on field number 1, SMU still leads Dutchess Park 5-0.
Still defending.
The game between Seton and Langley Christian over on field 2. I'm not sure what the score is there. I haven't seen any goals. And you get Jonathan Figueroa in tournament headquarters there, or tournament medical, to go give us an update on that. Watching here, strike from distance blocked by Burnsview. Ooh. Bit of a foul there. I think the Burnsview player was already going to ground. A little extra nudge by Notre Dame. Spotted by Stremcevic. Probably a good call. Weather today here in Burnaby, BC is cold and wet. Cold and wet here. The rain has let up a little bit. We had a spell of some much harder rain in the first half, and it seems to be light drizzle here right now for the players. Well, that's a great hit, and it's 3. Beautiful dig from distance there, about 30 yards from goal, I'd say, catching the Burnsview goalie off his line, and Notre Dame lead 3-0.
Very, very nonchalant in their celebration, which is good to see.
That was a fantastic hit by number 8, I believe it was there. Good pace, and again, now Notre Dame with the 3-goal lead. We'll see if they make some substitutions going forward here to give their players some rest ahead of the semifinal that it looks like they'll be qualifying for. Burnsview will finish second in their group, barring a comeback here, which gives them a top 5 through 8 finish, which is always a good place to be at provincials. They won their first 2 games yesterday, and here's a chance for them now. Take from distance, no handball given there. Correctly.
Incredible source who just said John Callan went to the point break, saying that Ronaldo went to the White House. So that's a game.
It's going to be potentially a fourth goal. Oh, and a great save by the Burnsview keeper, diving to his left. The corner kick for oh, special guest here in the booth. Upstairs here, Angelo Pellucci. He's got a nice toque on there, keep his bald head warm.
I think you were giving me BC soccer toque. Like I would have nothing from BC.
No.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Chance here.
Video
Ooh.
right now?
Oh, just your audio, buddy. Just your audio. We can put you on video.
Is it audio?
Yeah, it's audio, yeah. Yeah, we can hear Angelo here. Referee, allocator, coordinator, Angelo Pellucci.
Grandpa of the year.
Grandfather of the year up here.
Oh my God! You guys wait till you'll have your time, man. Hey, Theo, brush your teeth. 5 more minutes. We're watching.
Oh, here we go. Here, Notre Dame. Chance, and it is. Oh, nice save there.
The Poland Mexico game.
Oh, I heard
For 0-0.
I heard it's
Oh, they finished 0-0.
I think so. Wow.
How about Argentina?
Did you see any of the goals that were just
No, I didn't see it again at all. I just got over the house.
But they had 3 goals disallowed for offside.
Argentina
And one was a VAR one. That allegedly
And VARs never get it right, do they?
They don't get it right all the time, that's for sure.
And they should.
Especially if they're corrupt. Key word that we've heard many times in the guitar. Not sure where that's coming from.
Oh, it's going to fall to the Notre Dame striker, number 8, and he buries his second of the half. 4-0 now.
Documentaries showing how corrupt the organization is.
Were you surprised by it?
Not surprised.
Coach Dennis Pavan will likely look to start giving some breaks to his players, as it looks like they'll be taking on either Glenland, Norfolk, Seton, or Langley Christian.
Grandfather now, we see the proud grandfather. How many kids? How many grandkids do you have? 4 grandsons.
3 daughters and 4 grandsons.
Wow, so impressive. So there you go. So he said
15 minutes here played in the second half of the
4 grandsons. Wow, that's great for a legacy for kids.
first game of the day on field number 3, Burnaby Lake West, 2022 BCAA Boys
They are the AAA this year. That's
Double A Provincial Championships. Game day number 2 here, semifinal day at the championships. Looks like Notre Dame will have punched their ticket. The Coastal Championship runners-up last year, and I suppose they are the defending provincial champions. It's a great hit. A nice save. Number 3 has been a bright spot for Notre Dame all game there. A couple of hits from distance. That one there just palmed over the bar by the Burnsview keeper. Did a very good job of keeping that out of his goal. As mentioned there, I suppose Notre Dame are the defending provincial champions. The last full provincial tournament that we had was pre-COVID, that they were victorious in over Langley Fundamental.
Always good to have a conversation with Angelo, and just checking that John actually did in fact play in the World Cup in Mexico in 1986, and he was part of the qualifying as well. I heard the conversation, and he got injured, so then was not eligible, was able.
Notre Dame are Notre Dame goalie, bit of a no man's land here. Came out of his penalty area to knock that ball out for a Burnsview throw in. It's one of those balls, sort of in no man's land for a keeper as he came out on. Didn't quite make it into the penalty area for him to be able to pick it up, but did well to clear.
So far, we just saying to the audience, Angelo, we've only had the 1 red card so far, which was just strictly for a professional foul, which is, one game.
Burnsview's going to get a corner kick here.
So far, has been excellent in terms of the how it's been controlled by the officials, and we just had there's a few cautions here and there.
Johnny Nochuk at our assistant referee there.
Yeah. Is that James? We're not sure actually who that is. He's a really good referee, you know. He just started this year. What's his last name?
Oh, looks like Notre Dame player has a. He's got a necklace on. Didn't remove the jewelry, so now they'll be down to 10 men for the period of time being here to defend this corner kick. Burnsview is still with 4 players back. That ball knocked out of play for another corner kick. The Notre Dame keeper doing well to clear that. Substitution now going to be brought on as the offending necklace has been removed. Well, it looks like we're going to have a caution here. I'm not quite sure what that was. Oh, another necklace. So we have another necklace for the Notre Dame goalie. Miro's being a little card happy over here, boys.
What happened?
2 cautions for necklaces. To Notre Dame. So the the defending necklace has been removed, and we're going to start play again here. Burnsview still with a number of players back. That ball is knocked through off the arm of the Notre Dame player, but there's no chance that that's going to be a handball. The arm was in a justifiable position in that situation, knocked off of the head of his defense partner there. Hopefully there's no more necklaces or bracelets or earrings on the field here. Chintzy yellow cards, but unfortunately they do have to be given the referee's instruction at the beginning of the game is to remove all jewelry. No real need to have that on during a game, and those 2 players have received their first cautions. I believe the first player received a caution too. I was missing that as I was looking and talking to Angelo there in behind, but certainly the goalie of Notre Dame received a caution for his necklace. In any case, the Jugglers of East Vancouver lead the Griffins of North Delta 4-0 here. The Sea to Sky champions looking to, ball is out for a goal kick, looking to, well, they have, based on this result, if it holds here, they will have qualified for the semifinals here this afternoon at 12:45 p.m. on Field 3. Our second semifinal of the day, featuring teams from Group A and Group B, will be at 2:30. St. Thomas Aquinas has already qualified for the semis out of Group A. The Group B semifinalists will be determined this afternoon at 11 in a game between Westview from Maple Ridge and Lambert Park of Victoria. Dig from about 25 yards out. Great hit, but just wide of the mark here for Notre Dame as they again continue to pepper the Burnsview goal.
Polite boy coming in grade 12 who he said, yeah, I did do this and I did do that, and just handled it the way he should handle it. He wasn't making excuses. He said, yeah, I did that, and which is nice to see. You have people make excuses half the time, and that doesn't really go well for that.
Substitutions being made here now, and it looks like Coach Dennis Pavan of Notre Dame will be giving some players a break as they look forward to the semifinal this afternoon. Hopefully the weather will cooperate a little more this afternoon. We've got some rain falling here in Burnaby. Yesterday was a beautiful day. Tomorrow looks to be also not a bad day out here. Wouldn't mind a degree or 2 boost in the temperature as we're freezing up here in the tower at Burnaby Lake West. Dry though. It's handball.
Good job by the
That's
ref here, Edge.
George Avila.
This ref is. Oh, I think we're talking about the
Oh, no.
assistant. Yeah.
So George is the assistant. George.
Oh, and this is another George. Oh, okay. Two Georges.
Underneath.
The Silver Fox and Johnny No Tuck, I called him.
If we had Twinley here, we would have had the hat trick.
Thankfully, he's not here.
You know what? Such a nice man.
He's a nice man, just past it.
Yeah. Well, even Ralph, I was telling Steve yesterday, what's up, Ralph, I had him here, honestly, just to run. I should have probably talked to him, but all upset. Not giving him the booze. And it's like, man, you're like 80 years old.
Yeah.
I'm doing this as a favor.
Yeah.
Just be grateful that you're probably working.
Yeah.
Who wants to referee when you're on the
Yeah. He's just too old. But he
looks, remember we talked about it last
Yeah.
year too?
Yeah.
He looks a little better this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I might have to,
Sorry, my apologies.
after this one, that's it.
Yeah. Goal there in the backfield, Langley Christian on field 2.
So Notre Dame plays Christian potentially.
Yeah, Angela, that's probably what we'll see here is
Notre Dame's looking good.
Notre Dame is looking sharp here, definitely. Yeah, a number of talented players in the field.
Credit to Coach Dennis. It's all coaching.
All coaching, yes.
So you had a good school year so far?
So far, Ange, yeah, good school year.
So Saudi Arabia were 51st, and they're ranked 51st. Saudi Arabia was. Iran was number 20.
Iran was 20?
Iran was ranked 20.
Thanks for coming out.
When you get a result like
Here's a chance here
Ecuador
for Notre Dame to increase their lead. Back post. That ball is going to fall.
Did you hear about that? There was about 7 Ecuadorians.
I heard
7 million.
Yes. Yeah.
See if Burns, you can.
So you gotta wonder, could that have been a factor?
This ball here.
Offside.
1 on 3 here is the Burnsview player looking to create something out of nothing.
That's my first thought right away.
Some of these guys are
It's going to be a throw in for the Griffins deep in the Notre Dame half, and some substitutions here taking place for the Jugglers. Just under 10 minutes to go now here. Notre Dame leads Burnsview 4-0. Deciding game of Group C. Looks like they will advance to the semifinal this afternoon against their likely opponent is Langley Christian, based on the result that I'm seeing over on field 2. Notre Dame yet to concede in the tournament here. The 3 group games defeated St. Michael's University School 2-0. And they are currently leading 4-0 against Burnsview here, and they did not concede either against Dutchess Park.
When I first started doing this, taking students,
So we got a free kick for the Griffins.
And he's got long hair, right? He's got the hockey hair. And it's a battle for
You obviously didn't get that from you.
No. I told him this morning, I said, God, that was a little jealous of your hair.
Oh, that's a great ball knocked in for Burnsview. Some space back post. Just unable to keep the run going and get that before it goes out of play. Be a goal kick here for Burnsview.
Yes, for sure. Battle, yeah. Put your jacket on. No, yes.
How old is he now?
He'll be 7 this week.
Okay.
We're supposed to take him out tonight for dinner, and
What's his birthday?
I
today?
go Friday.
Okay.
But my wife's pretty sick, so that's why I had to do it this morning.
Yeah.
Normally she would have done it.
Yeah.
Just get been sick yet.
Knock on wood. Have not been. Yeah.
Do you do a flu shot?
I did last year. Haven't gotten it yet though.
No, hey.
No.
Did you get sick last year after the flu shot?
Nope.
Yeah. I know we're considering it now. We've never had
Yeah.
it, but I think we're gonna
Yeah.
maybe even do it next week when we feel better. Because it hits you and it just lingers.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like goal disallowed over there in field 2. The sharp eye of assistant referee Taki Vahalis. That ball almost up in the tower.
Was he paying attention?
Was he paying attention? That's a great question, Angel. Always a question with Taki on the line. Is he paying attention? Is he paying attention?
Is there audio on this?
Yes, there's audio on this. We told you that when you walked in here, Angela, this audio. We're hearing all about your flu shot and your grandson here. It's great. This is the content that people are here for. Oh, it looks like we've got another necklace on the field for Notre Dame and another caution about to be issued. We have, I've never seen this before in my life.
Caution. That's right by the book, eh?
Yeah, Miro definitely, yeah, and lesson to all of the Notre Dame players for your semifinal game. Take your jewelry off. Comment there from one of the spectators that they're Catholic and all the good lads have their crosses on, but Jesus doesn't want you to wear a cross in your soccer game.
You'll have to go to confession for that. 5 Our Fathers.
That's
and
right.
5 Hail Marys.
That's what it'll be. Coach Dennis Pavan will be demanding that at the conclusion of the game here.
How many of those have happened here?
That's 3 cautions so far, and 3 for jewelry. In all my years coming to this tournament, the AA boys and AAA boys, I have never seen that ever.
Imagine if that's your 3rd yellow and miss the
Oh.
final.
I don't think Notre Dame has taken any cautions yet in the tournament, so we've got. I think they're okay so long as they behave themselves and take their jewelry off.
Yeah, it's been a nice. Kids have been great. Very
Yeah,
good
so far so good.
Yeah.
Corner kick here now for the Jugglers as they lead 4-0 in the late stages of first game of the day on field number 3, 2022 BCAA Boys High School French Championships. Here, watching us here on BCSS.tv.
How nice is this up here, though?
It's a great viewpoint here, Ange. Yeah.
Why our ball is not being used in this game here.
Oh, that's a cracking hit. What a goal. An absolute stunner from Notre Dame. Absolute stunner. 5-0 now they lead Burnsville.
It's an Adidas ball, yes. Yeah. Sorry, Andrew, please, you. Johnny in the spot.
Last 4 minutes here of the second half. Notre Dame now lead Burnsview 5-0.
Right there.
Burnsview held this game 0-0 until the late stages of the first half. Notre Dame scored in the 33rd and 35th minute to take a 2-0 lead, and they've added to that with 3 goals in the second half. Chance here now for Burnsview forward. See if he can clip this in. See if they can have their first shot on target. They throw in now for Burnsview. Notre Dame certainly fulfilling their promise as one of the tournament favorites. The Coastal Championship runners-up last year. The provincial champions the last time a full tournament was held.
Thank you, Felici, for getting some steps in and some exercise to go and retrieve that ball.
There's a
I'm not going to climb the fence. I think there's
see if Burnsview can. There's a chance here now for Burnsview. Oh, they got a space. Oh, nice little save there by the Notre Dame keeper, the wee man on Burnsview. Unable to get as much on that as you've liked. Preserving the 5-0 now. Preserving the clean sheet. So it looks like Group C will end up with Notre Dame in first place, Burnsview in second, St. Michael's University School in third, and Duchess Park in fourth. There's going to be a shot from distance here just over the bar for Burnsview. Their first real, I wouldn't even say that was a bit of a half chance there.
nice build up by SW. Now we're up by Swollen.
Frosty. Game ends over there on field 2, and the Langley Christian Lightning, they are. The Langley Christian Lightning have qualified. Looks like they are victorious over WLS Seton of Vernon. And so your semifinal on the C&D side of the draw will feature the Notre Dame Jugglers of Vancouver, in the same Vancouver Sea to Sky zone against the Langley Christian Lightning from the Eastern Valley zone. That game will kick off at 12:45 here on Field 3. Oh, that's a nice dig from distance, and that's going to go off the crossbar. A great hit there as the Notre Dame keeper was just off his line. Burnsview with their first bit of first real chance of the game. Great hit there from number 10 on Burnsview. See if it'll fall for him again as he is able to spin free. Another dig from distance. A knuckler that the Notre Dame keeper, is able to get possession of. Entering our last minute of play. In a very, very can't say enough about the sportsmanship of both teams here. It really hasn't been any nonsense at all. Really, the only action from our referee standpoint was the number of cautions given for the jewelry that the Notre Dame players were wearing. 3 cautions in this game here as they look to put another goal and an exclamation point on this game. Notre Dame player coming from offside position, spotted by Art, our far side assistants. And with that whistle, congratulations to the Notre Dame Jugglers as they qualified for the 12:45 p.m. semifinal on field number 3 here as they defeat the Burnsview Griffins 5-0. Thank you for watching on BCSS.tv, and we'll see you for the 11 o'clock match here in a few minutes.
George, I'm not sure. Can't remember the last name. And I believe he did make a move for the ball, but someone got to it before him, I'm assuming. That ball is... and it's not being used.
Pick it up, take it, take it.
Last chance for next part here. I think the ref's going to be blowing this fairly soon as the game behind us is now finished. And our game ball has gone missing. We did actually, if you remember, zooming in on it. I would love to know what happened to it. Yes, this game has been over for a while now, so we are now extremely concerned about getting the game ball back. Yes, we've had an interesting game. The one behind us, there's pretty one-sided with Notre Dame with 5-0 win, but there was 3 players cautioned for wearing necklaces, which is that's the first time in the tournament we would actually remember a player being cautioned for that. And
I think the referee
probably should that should be it.
Oh, John Campbell's got our new ball.
Big Patrick can still find the ball with his feet. He's 2 yards away from him, and he wouldn't seem to not really be shouting at me, but missing by a yard or 2 back in the day. But good touch, still got a good touch. There we go. So the game finished. SMU finished on top. That last goal that we counted over 9. Hopefully that's just part for regroup and get ready for their afternoon match. Be a competitive fight. And SMU, good luck for SMU. Good luck for them under. That's our ball. Back. Yeah, great overcuts. Yeah, hopefully SMU will be trying to play for either 9th or 11. There's Dutchess Park for 13 or 15, depending on the results. So good luck to both teams. And we'll be back in 45 minutes for the 11 o'clock matches. Thank you.
You've got us. $1 times.
Really? What did you have?
Sounds like Wait, I watched the 2 worst ones ever yesterday. Ever.
John Oliver and
Davis Johnson. Okay, there you go. Almost ready. Forget the gloves. I can't remember the gloves at least.
off and jump off.
Here we are, welcome to the second game of the day. Day 2 of the BCAA Boys High School Provincial Championships. Langley Lake West. We watch this here on BCSS.tv. Today's game here on field number 3 between the Sands Scorpions of North Delta and the Langley Fundamental Titans. Sands qualified for the provincial championships by virtue of winning the South Fraser Zone, and Langley Fundamental were the runners-up to Langley Christian in the Eastern Valley Zone. Officials for today's game here, we have Mark Thomas in the middle. Looks like Joe Sorich, our far side assistant referee, and Miro Stremcevic, whose flag is up here on the near side as our near side AR. Sands are in white, Langley Fundamental are in navy blue. Both Langley Fundamental and Sands won one game and lost one game yesterday. Both teams defeated Gulf Islands, Sands with a 1-0 goal and a late marker. And Langley Fundamental defeated Gulf Islands 3-2. They both lost, however, to St. Thomas Aquinas. Sands losing 4-1 and Langley Fundamental losing 2-0. So this game here is for the 2nd and 3rd place out of their group, which will have them playing for between 5th and 8th place or 9th and 13th. Longtime coach of the Titans, Tamara Sharon, who won, I believe, 2 BCAA Boys championships pre-COVID with the Langley Fundamental. They were some very, very strong teams in the past, and Sands coaching staff led by Lucas Cerez and Eric Farman. Late as per usual, arriving into the booth here. So from on field 1, Stephen Burns has got a cookie in his mouth. Well done, Stevie.
As usual, the games start early, but apparently time isn't a factor.
It did start 3 minutes early. There's a crack from distance here, well handled by the Sands keeper. First game of the day here on Field 3 saw Notre Dame qualify for the semifinals, defeating Burnsview by a score of 5-0. Well, here's an opportunity now for Langley Fundamental. Ooh, corner kick upcoming as the Sands goalie had trouble with that shot from Fundamental. Number 7, the Fundamental player who's about to take the corner kick. Didn't quite get as much on that as he would have liked. Fundamental corner now. Ball knocked in near post. Cleared by Sands, out for another corner. In swinging corner kick for the left footer from Langley Fundamental. Really can't say too many great things about the weather here today in Burnaby. Yesterday we were blessed with a almost perfect day for November soccer. Today is shocking, really, is the best way to describe that. Sands does well to clear that ball, and now the ball is knocked forward here. Nope. Good chance here for Sands, well saved by the Fundamental keeper. Yeah, sorry. Great save there by the Fundamental keeper, and a ball knocked through for Sands by Sands. As the rain continues to fall here in Burnaby. Both teams, I think, a little disappointed with their performance yesterday against Aquinas, who To be fair, we're full value for their victories, but nonetheless, looks like both teams have a little more free play and looking to get forward here in the early going. Ball knocked through here. Flag goes up though. Joe Sorich again in his sort of 5 to 7 yard zone of where he likes to move, right around that spot on the far. Doesn't leave much of that goal area very often over there. The legs don't move as fast as they used to, but he spotted that one correctly. Opportunity now to get forward here for Sands. Ball knocked through here. Flag stays down. Look, cut back into the middle. Opportunity for Sands. Unable to get their foot on it. Ball still bouncing around at the top of the penalty area. A couple of great half chances there for the Scorpions in the early going here. Nice cross in. Just didn't fall at the foot of the Sands striker. Unable to get a shot on target. Oh, sorry, I think that's Nick Miskin actually over on the far sideline, or far side assistant referee. He will move, so apologies to Nick. Here's a chance now for Fundamental at the edge of the Sands 18, and a little bit of contact there, but a good no call. Yeah, Fundamental player looking for a call, but certainly the penalty is not going to be given for that. A good no call. Fundamental keep possession off of the throw here, and promptly give it up as Sands look to build up out of the back. Well knocked out of play. Another Sands throw on the near side touchline here. A little bit of space here for Sands to play into. Right back at Langley. Fundamental had to be sharp there and was. Fundamental backline being tested here in the early going. Chance here now for Sands, their goal scorer from yesterday. Great, well done. Well played there by Fundamental as they look in the counter now. Some space here for them as they go 3-on-3. Sands center back doing well to get across and knocking that ball out into the garden. Approaching the 10-minute mark here. Second game of the day. Field number 3. You're watching us here on BCSS.tv. Powered by SportsCanada.tv. 2022 BCAA Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championships. And behind us on Field 1, we have Stephen Burns commentating that game, and that is a match featuring John Oliver of Vancouver and David Thompson. Although there is a David Thompson school in Vancouver, this is David Thompson of Invermere. I'm Brent Sweeney here, providing your commentary for this match. Welcome to those watching on a miserable day in Burnaby, the second day of the tournament here. Semifinal day at the provincial championships. Neither of these teams. Here's a chance here now. Goalie of Fundamental, a little slow coming off his line, but eventually got the message from his center back and sure-handedly grabbed that. Semi-final day, as I mentioned here, so the 12:45 and 2:30 p.m. the 12:45 games. Both of those semifinals will be on Field 3 here. First semi-final of the day will feature the Notre Dame Jugglers of East Vancouver and the Langley Christian Lightning. That's a great hit there. Deflected wide. The Sands goalie was there, would have been able to prevent that from going in the net, but it was just knocked just wide of the target. Our second semifinal will feature the St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints against either the Westview Wildcats or Langley Park Lions. Oh, ball knocked over. Another corner kick cleared by Sands. Westview and Lambert Park taking their game taking place on field number 4 down below us here at Burnaby Lakes West. Another corner kick here now, the 4th of the day for Fundamental. See if they can get on the end of this. In swinging corner again. They've all been from that area. Mid goal here. Ball's going to fall to the top of the 18. Sands looks to counter. There's some space if they can get across in. Well sought out there by or found out there by Fundamental. Fairly even game so far in the first 10 minutes or so. Both teams with a couple of half chances. Here's another chance now here for Langley. On target, that's just wide. Great run there from number 4 of Langley Fundamental, getting in between the Sands center backs. Unable to get that ball on target, but again, some brightness from the Titans here. Push in the back there. Sorry, I missed that one. Yeah, we've got the wrong direction, but initially given by Mark Thomas. He's made a correction. Referees aren't perfect; they do make mistakes too. Hopefully, not too many. See if this ball gets delivered in here by Fundamental. Looks to be their set piece taker, number 7, the redhead. He has taken all 4 corners and came all the way across the field for that. It's a bouncing ball. A shot on target. Shot on target. The Sands keeper. Not happy about some contact perhaps with his head that went uncalled by Thomas, our referee. He's scratching his head right now there as looks like he did take a bit of a knock there. It's always dangerous when the keepers have players running onto them. They leave themselves in a fairly vulnerable position. It looks like he's no worse for wear there. Just a slight touch, but nonetheless, having a boot to your head does not feel good. Some space here now as the keeper of Sands. Ooh, that's gonna be a caution. Yep, that's a silly challenge there. The Sands goalie does well to come out. Well, I can't believe he's not booked him. That 100% should have been a booking there for Thomas. That contact on the goalie was completely unnecessary, and he's lucky. Number 8 here at Fundamental, lucky to escape without a caution in that play. Thomas, it looked like he had reached for his pocket, but thought otherwise there for some reason. And now some space here for Sands to run into. Little scissors as he tries to get some space, but the Fundamental defense too strong. Too strong there. Keeper being tested again by Sands. He's done very well so far in the early going here, coming off his line. Dig from distance now, and that's going to go wide of the target. As mentioned there, the Sands goalie's done very brave coming off his line there. Took a knock in the head, was fouled, should have been a caution, and still showing no signs of any reticence to come in and attack that ball as it comes through to his penalty area.
Ball not coming out, it's opportunity, but well only as far as the 18-yard box. Scramble in front.
Some space again here for the Sands left winger. He's had a couple of half opportunities as the rain seems to get stronger here now up Burnaby Lake West. Some darker clouds rolling in. I'm sure the boys and coaches are not terribly thrilled about that. Here we are up in the tower. Dry, but certainly very cold. Rain absolutely pelting down now here for the boys. A goal kick here for Sands. 16 minutes played here in our second game of the day. Our final group game for the Langley Fundamental Titans and Sands Scorpions. 0-0 so far. A little miscue there by Fundamental, be knocking, and center back forced to knock that out for a Sands corner kick, their first corner of the day. This game between these two teams, they're playing off for second and third place in their pool. First place has already been decided. Short corner being taken here by Sands. Cross comes in, looks like a bit of a shot from a sharp angle. Wasn't ever really going to trouble the goalie. Better option there would have been to knock that ball back post where some of the bodies were.
Yes! Just about.
So we get a substitution here. I'm not quite sure what's happened. Don't know what's why play has been stopped.
Another opportunity for Gale.
I don't know what's going on here. Thomas is.
Buzzing now. Oh, that's it!
That ball was not dead. I don't know what happened there. Some substitution was made. I don't know what happened there. I wish I could tell you. Shot wide of the target. We've got a goal kick though for Fundamental here. I'm not sure what Thomas. That ball was. Bizarre little play there, but Fundamental able to make a substitution.
Slick ball, slick conditions, difficult on the keeper. Left foot shot. Just outside the area. Unable to hang on to it. Slip through his legs. And we're 1-0.
The goal behind us on field number 1 as the John Oliver Jokers have taken a 1-0 lead over the David Thompson Lakers. Lights are on here at Burnaby Lake West, even though it's only shortly after 11 a.m. in the morning. Dark day, dark dreary day here in Burnaby. Fundamental now here. Dig from distance, that is over top of everything, out of play for a goal kick. Oh, chance here now for Fundamental as a miscue from Sands ends up over top of the bar and into field number 2. A short goal kick played directly to the foot of the Langley Fundamental striker. That ball should have done better. Sands playing short again. Yeah, I question that when teams play short only to have their center back knock the ball long. If that's the plan all along, you're just inviting pressure that's unnecessary. And in that case there, a miscue. This one, well done there by the Sands goalie, but a miscue that it can easily end up in the back of your net, as it almost did for Fundamental there. .20 minutes played here in the first half. Still 0-0 between Langley Fundamental and Sands. If we have a tie in this game, we will go directly to penalty kicks to determine second or third place in the pool. Sands look to, again, this is typically when you have your center back knocking or one of your defenders knocking the goal kick, it goes long. They still have their players short though. And again, just allowing Langley Fundamental to have their strikers and wingers higher up the field than they otherwise would have. A little, no foul called there, no advantage given either, but even though it was should have been a foul. Good tackle there from Sands to prevent Fundamental from continuing their attack. The pull notice there. Pull, yeah, shirt pull there. I think that's a good call by Thomas in the middle. Fundamental player not happy about that, but I think that was the right decision there. Well sent through here for Fundamental, looking to find some space here. Left footer. Going to clip this ball into the 6, a dangerous ball. Will it fall? Oh, and that is an absolutely bizarre play by the Sands goalie. 100% all over the Langley Fundamental player. Truly a bizarre bit of goalkeeping, as Thomas had no choice but to give the penalty kick. The caution's been given for dissent as well to Sands there. I'm not quite sure why he was all over the back of the Sands player, or the fundamental player there. Penalty kick upcoming for the Titans. So zoom in for you here. They look to open the scoring here. Just under 15 minutes to go in the first half. Going to the keeper's left here. Oh, let's see what he does. One to the right, no mistake. Langley Fundamental lead 1-0. A little bizarre, again, play there by the Sands goalie results in a penalty kick for Langley Fundamental and a 1-0 lead for the Titans here as we enter the later stage of the first half. Winner of this game will be playing for 5th through 8th place. Their second game of the day this afternoon at 2:45. Chance here now for Sands to square it. Oh, a fantastic save by the Titans keeper to keep their lead at 1. Corner kick here upcoming for Sands. So I was mentioning there, the winner of this game will play for 5th through 8th, and the loser will play for 9th through 12th. Corner kick here for Sands. Knocked in mid-goal. Ooh! Sands able to get the head on that ball, but just knocked it wide and over the bar. So handball, spotted by Thomas. See if Sands get their bodies forward here. Not many here. There's no rush, as Zone says, from the crowd here and the fans that are watching, braving the weather here today. But they've got lots of time. I'm not really sure what Thomas is on about here. That was roughly where it was. Looking to put this ball, around the penalty spot here for Sands to run onto. Ball knocked in. Bouncing ball. Ooh, just unable to fall at the foot of the Sands forward there. Number 7 has been a bright spot for Sands up front. So far today, a couple of opportunities here. Let's see if he can create something more. Some some space here now, looking for it at the top of the 18, blocked by Fundamental as they look to counter. Able to keep that ball in play. The dig from distance here, blocked by Sands. With some space if they can get it to him. Number 19 for Sands was lurking in behind the Fundamental defenders there, onside, but they were never able to come find him. This ball here will be long and over the net. Better option there might have been to clip it in back post for the left winger. Absolutely find out. Here we go. 9 minutes to go here, I believe. 9 minutes to go. Sands trail. The Sands Scorpions trail the Langley Fundamental Titans 1-0. Ball's gone there. It looks like in our other game of the day on field number 1, Gulf Islands have taken a 1-0 lead over St. Thomas Aquinas, but by virtue of the first tiebreaker, which is head-to-head, St. Thomas Aquinas has already qualified for the semifinals, regardless of the results in their game today. If Sands or Langley Fundamental are to win, they were both defeated by STA yesterday, which gives STA the first place in their group. There's only one hand apparently, as that ball bounces to the near post there. Knocked through here. A bit of a hopeful ball there for Fundamental. No one really there to get in the end of. Overall, a very even game in the first half here. Both teams with chances. The difference being a penalty kick scored by Langley Fundamental and a rather clumsy play by the Sands goalie. Two pretty evenly matched teams though here from my perspective up in the tower. It's been a well-played game by both so far. Both keepers have had to be sharp. Backlines of both teams have done well in preventing too many chances. Fundamental here with the ball, looking to get something out of this possession that they've had. Perhaps a corner or a cross in. As this ball knocked, better option there would have been to hit that first time perhaps. Look to see if we get this cross in, and it is. Oh, batted away by the Sands goalie. That ball looked like it was going wide, but near post on the Sands goalie. Was able to bat it with one hand on the post, and he knocked it free with his right. A few very wet-looking coaches over on the far sideline. Eric Farman and Lucas Serez. Tamara Sharon for Langley Fundamental as well. Nice turn there by Fundamental. Well spotted though by advantage played by Thomas. Not really an advantage there though. Probably would have preferred a call given. Dig from distance here. Agreed. That was a nice hit. That was going in. That was on target. Sands keeper made a nice save, did well to get his hand on that. Just under 5 minutes to play now, 4 minutes to go here, just over that in the first half. The Langley Fundamental Titans of the Eastern Valley Zone lead the Sands Scorpions from the South Fraser Zone 1-0 on the strength of the first half penalty kick. Both teams have had a few half chances. Again, as the rain continues to fall here in Burnaby, BC, I'm Brent Sweeney with you here on BCSS.tv. Day 2 of the BCAA Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championships. Semi-final day. First semi-final of the day will take place here on Field 3 after following this game at 12:45 p.m. and the second semi-final at 2:30. Also on field number 3. Chance here for the Titans now. Sorry, for the Scorpions. We'll knock that wide here for Sands. So they can clip a cross in. Get something going here before halftime. Knock forward here for Sands, the Titans keeper, well off his line to grab that. During the final 2 minutes of play here in the first half, a very wet day here in Burnaby, BC. The goal scorer, number 7 for Langley Fundamental, knocking that ball out wide. Sands keeper out well to pick that up, and he puts that ball back into play quickly. Some space here now for the right back of Sands to get forward into. Some space here again for Sands. Cross clipped in here. Ooh, just under the fall for the foot of their midfielder at the top of the 18. Misplay there from Fundamental, the center back. Yeah, foul going to be conceded there. That's a silly foul there. No real need at that point. Oh, look to be, I'm going to call this one about 42 yards from goal here. Probably too far to have a realistic chance of scoring off this. So look to have this ball clipped in over top of the wall, in between the penalty spot and the 6-yard box. Or you could prove me wrong and have that on target, but no real threat for the Fundamental keepers. That was wide of the target and not really struck with that much pace. Final minute of play here in the first half. So space here for Sands now as they get an opportunity. Oh, their best chance of the game over top of the bar as the halftime whistle blows. Chances for both teams in this half. Difference being the one penalty kick scored by Langley Fundamental as we get into the halftime break with the Langley Fundamental Titans 1 and the Sand Scorpions 0.
Right off the kickoff, we've got John Oliver going forward, looking for that third goal to put the game to rescue on it. David Thompson still looking for to lose the first goal.
Great year to play here. Our officials have made their way back onto the field from the warmth of the change room at Bramley Lake West here as we look to start the second half. The Sand Scorpions of North Delta trail the Langley Fundamental Titans 1-0. Miro's hustling. Here you go, Miro. Get him over here. The kids are ready to go. All right, here we go. Second half underway. If we do have a tie, as I mentioned in the first half, if there is a tie in this game, we will go directly to penalty kicks to determine the second and third place finishers in Pool A here. Foul conceded by Sands here. Fundamental. No need to rush this ball into play. Foul given away by Fundamental. Virtually the same place as the Sens. Foul was conceded a moment ago. Freezing day here at Bramley Lake West. Rain pelting down and forecast to get a little lighter this afternoon. Hopefully that. No foul given there. I'm not sure what Thomas is watching there. And it's going to fall for Sands. Corner kick conceded. That certainly looked like there was a bit of contact there, but Mark Thomas, the referee, right on it. Closer than I was from this vantage point, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. Explanation upcoming here for Thomas there. Referees do occasionally get things wrong, once or twice. Myself as a referee, I'm often perfect when I referee games for sure, but it's usually the players that make mistakes. But in this case here, just good to see an explanation and hopefully cooler heads prevailing. Corner kick for Sands in any case upcoming here. That ball knocked in. Fundamental keeper does well to punch that ball away. Sands now, here defending the counter from Fundamental. Battle here in the left-hand corner. Chance here now for Fundamental. Deflected by Sands. Going to fall for Fundamental again here. Still in the penalty area. Deflected ball that the Sands keeper picks up as he quickly gets this ball back into play. One-on-one for their striker here. Some space for Sands to run into. An unlucky chance there. They tried to cross that there. Foul given away in a dangerous spot here for Sands now, about 20 yards from goal. Fundamental also looking not terribly pleased with that call. I think that perhaps it was the right one. I thought the ability to have replay though, give the benefit of the doubt to the referee. Sands scored a free kick from a similar spot here in their first game. This player, I expect this to be on target here. Fundamental keeper will have to be sharp. Free kick upcoming. Ball knocked in. Ooh, off the side. I don't think that was quite off the post. Off of the back bar, leading away from the goal there. Not the crossbar, not the post, but that back bar connecting the back of the goal to the front. It's Fundamental to take their time getting this ball back into play. Ball is in play now. Some one thing we don't like to see is the questioning of the referee by players, so hopefully both teams here bit of temperature dialing up a little bit in this game here for both teams as they are, you know, understanding the importance of the situation here. Number 6 for Sands is going to be very careful here. He's already on a caution for dissent. Not sure what this conversation's about with Thomas. Just ensuring that he is quiet. I think he was talking to his own player actually, and not to the referee. But Thomas just making sure. Oh, we're going to be careful with hand gestures like that. Keep an eye on that as the second half goes on here. Again, already on a caution. Don't want to do anything silly to give yourself, give the referee a chance to send you off as that ball sails over the target. Substitution here, perhaps a wise choice by Cerez and Farman, removing number 6 in the game just to ensure that they don't go down to 10 men. Miscue by the Sands keeper here. Sees Fundamental with the ball at the top of the 18. Well cleared by Sands as they look to start their counter. Some space here, over the top here. Ball knocked out of play wisely for a Sands throw in. Ball played in quickly for Sands. See if this ball can get knocked in across the area. That ball needed to go a little quicker. Langley Fundamentals caught that out. Lots of crunching tackle there. It's a great tackle and some space here from Fundamental to get into. See if this ball can get knocked across. Going back post and it's off the crossbar. I don't think that was actually a shot on target, but it did end up hitting the crossbar. Foul conceded there by Fundamental. That ball very close to giving Fundamental a 2-0 lead here in the second half. Nice play there by Sands, keeping possession. That ball unfortunately knocked out of play, however. I'm Brent Sweeney here. Day 2 of the BCAA Boys High School Provincial Championships. No handball given there? Okay. In any case, here we are. This Langley Fundamental Titans and the Sands Scorpions. Fundamental leads 1-0 on a first half penalty kick. Substitution here for Sands, number 6 returning to the game, perhaps just with a quick chat from the coaching staff to keep his head and make sure that he lets his play on the field determine things and not his mouth with the referee. That's a tidy defensive play there for Sands, and the counter's on. Ball knocked over the top. Will it get there? Fundamental defenders able to stop that from getting through. That ball cleared well by Sands from the goal area. See if this ball here can get knocked across. There's some room back post if they can get it there. Sands center back had done well there to prevent that ball from getting to the head of Langley Fundamentals. The Sands team, again, just a little slow on the counter. There was some space. Offside there, flag up by Stremcevic. Well called to the May of the fundamental coaching staff, but from my vantage point, that was the correct call. As mentioned there, Sands just a little slow in transition there. There is some space. You know, you look to see some of these kids. The third game they played in 2 days here, despite the fact they're only 70-minute halves. Still a lot of soccer. So fatigue does set in, and you have an opportunity to get forward if players. Oh, that's a silly foul there. Thomas at some point probably has to start showing some color to keep control. There's been a few fouls on both sides here that may have deserved a caution. It's like on the field down below, we have a goal, and I believe that's Lambert Park is taking the lead 1-0 over Westview. So Lambert Park Lions, it looks like they've taken a 1-0 lead. But to be honest, I can't remember which. Let me see what. I don't remember which couple of the teams are wearing, and it's quite a ways away. So we'll go with that, though. Actually, sorry, no, that was Westview that scored. But you're watching this game, so you probably don't worry. You're not too worried about that one. All right, ball knocked forward here. Fundamental now with some space at the top of the 18. It's gonna be a chance rolling through on the right foot. 2-0 Langley Fundamental. Sands goalie got a hand to it, but not enough to keep it out of the net. And the Langley Fundamental Titans lead 2-0. Has a nice hit there from Langley Fundamental. Good build-up play on the right-hand side. Ball sent across the edge of the goal area. Well, here's some space now for Sands right away as they look to counter. Ooh, nice save from the Titans keeper as he came off his line to grab that.
Push to the ball, buddy.
Go for a corner kick there. About 12 minutes gone in the second half here. Langley Fundamental have just increased their lead to 2-0 over the Sands Scorpions. Looking to cement their top 8 finish at the 2022 BCAA Boys High School Provincial Championship. Fundamentals sending forward their tallest player in the field, center back number 18. That ball, dangerous ball knocked in. Gonna fall at the top of the edge. Oh, it's a cracking hit, but well wide of the target. A bit of a miscue here for Sands, fortunately for them. Fundamental unable to get on that immediately. However, they do pick it up around midfield, near midfield. Some space here now for Fundamental at the top of the 18. Awkwardly cleared by Sands. Big number 24 did well to find his head on the end of that. And one-on-one here, it's a bit of a interesting defensive strategy for Fundamental. Their center backs are getting forward and staying forward. Sands has had one or two opportunities where they've been one-on-one. Just their striker just unable to get on the end of things. But up a second goal here now. That's a nice ball through there for Fundamental. On the left foot, just over the bar. Looks like a corner kick given. on a deflection there. Once again, the rain continues to pelt down here in Burnaby. And behind me on field one, Stephen Burns in the commentary. John Oliver Joker. The John Oliver Jokers of Vancouver lead the David Thompson Lakers of Invermere 2-0. Same scoreline here. The Fundamental Titans of Langley lead the Sand Scorpions. Crossed in here. Batted away. Foul given on the Sands goalie here by Mark Thomas, our referee. Sands down 2 goals now. Looking to... They're going to have to make a decision to get some more bodies forward. Again, it looks like we got an injury here for Fundamental. Our referee Mark Thomas not calling yet. A knock on the boot there. Number 6 getting into it again here. With them, obviously took a bit of a knock. Oh, ball gets through. Chance here maybe for Sands. Top of the 18. Gonna fall on the right foot. Slashing shot just wide of the goal. Chest. Could have been the arm, but Thomas right there. As we were talking about before, they're down 2 with under 20 minutes to go here. Now Sands they're going to have to start putting some more bodies forward to try and create something. Foul given away there by Fundamental. Absolutely freezing up here in the tower at Burnaby Lake West on field number 3. Dry, however. Fundamental now look to counter. Here's a ball knocked through. Thomas is given a foul there. I'm not sure what he was watching on that one. Fundamental forward again here. That's going to get knocked out. The Sands keeper able to corral that. Get the ball back into play quickly. Substitution upcoming here for the Scorpions. Good time to mention our tournament committee here, myself and Stephen Burns, along with our tournament medical staff, Jonathan Figueroa, longtime tournament physician. Not quite a physician, does a great job though with keeping the kids healthy, and he's got a partner here, Nate from St. George's, a third-year university student. Some space here for Sands to get into. That ball's going to get knocked out for a throw-in. Our tournament referee allocator is Angelo Pulici. does a great job every year with getting officials for the games. We can't have a game without refs. Adjusted some of their calls, but by and large they do a great job. Ooh, no handball there. I'm not sure about that one. A push in the back also not called. It's a poor touch there from Fundamental. Ooh, that's a... Yeah, a lot of contact there. Ball knocked through. No one able to get on the end of that as the Fundamental keeper takes his time picking it up. See space here for Langley again now. Goal kick given there. Stromswich had his flag up for offside, but 6 of one, half dozen the other.
I'm not sure what just happened there, but I'm expecting a penalty.
To drop all this in.
A drop off the goal.
Just about 15 minutes to go, just under 15 to go here. Game 2 of the day on field number 3 at Bravely Lake Sports Complex West. So cold up here in the tower, my lips are freezing. Number 7 for Langley Fundamental, certainly been there. I'd say their strongest player today. He scored the penalty kick in the first half and has been all around the ball. Playing center mid for the Titans. 12:45, yeah. Strong play there by number 6 from Sands, knocking that ball out for a corner kick. Corner kick here for the Titans. Cleared by Sands. Counters on here now. Flag stays down. Sands a little bit of space. Oh, just unable. An awkward touch back to the goalie, but he's able to knock that ball out of play. Chance here for Langley Fundamental. Ooh, and that's going to be a foul. Conceded a dangerous spot here. To be about 21 or 22 yards from goal. Thomas is giving it a little further back than it actually was when it took place. So they call this 22 or 23 yards from goal. Dangerous position here for Langley Fundamental to increase their lead to 3. Goalie of Sands coming well out of his net to implore his players to put a 4-man wall together. Left footer here for Langley Fundamental. Looks like he goes around the wall to the keeper's right. I believe there is some space there to the around the wall. He does. Oh, what a cracking hit there. What a cracking hit there. Oh yeah, we'll give him a little. Just as I called it there on the broadcast, going around the wall to the keeper's right, low shot drilled into the bottom corner as the Langley Fundamental Titans now lead 3-0. Cracking finish. A few free kick goals here at this tournament, Steve, yeah? Yeah, that's well done. Left footer with his second of the game. So it looks barring a change in this one here. Sands will finished third in their pool and will be playing for 9th through 12th. And Langley Fundamental will end up second in the pool, playing for 5th through 8th. Some pushing and shoving happening behind the play here. Ball's in. Flipped in back posts. No one able to get on the end of that. It's a goal kick for Langley.
Nice switching ball there by Mickey.
Another conversation here for Thomas. A couple of players in the field getting into it a little bit as they ran back. Thomas not showing any cards though, just imploring them to keep their composure. As we have about 9 minutes to go here, no need to take any silly cautions or get sent off. It is an opportunity again now for Fundamental. Looking for the hat trick. Ball saved by Sands into the path of the Fundamental winger. Cleared out of play for a goal. Corner kick upcoming. Couple substitutions made by Langley Fundamental here. Always good to get as many kids into the game as you can at provincials here. It's a special moment for everybody, coaches and players alike, and parents as well. So, ball knocked in here. Cleared by some extracurriculars again there by the Sands keeper. A couple of the Sands players just losing their composure a little bit on the field at times here, and it certainly can be frustrating in this situation here. Yeah, and tough to argue that one. That was a wild tackle that that number 6 got into there. Fortunate not to make contact with the Fundamental player. Had he made much more contact than that, like would have seen another caution. Seven minutes to go here. Ball ambitiously knocked towards goal, high and wide. Later stages of the game here now in the second half. The Langley Fundamental Titans lead the Sand Scorpions 3-0. semifinal Tuesday here at the BCAA Boys Provincial Championships. Our first semifinal of the day will take place between the caution now given by Thomas. So as mentioned there, semifinal Tuesday, so our first semifinal of the day will be at 12:45 p.m. here on field number 3, featuring the Notre Dame Jugglers and the Langley Christian Lightning. Semifinal number 2 will take place at 2:30. That will see the St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints take on either the Westview Wildcats or the Lambert Park Lions. Similar, this is a little further from the free kick that they were taking that they took a moment ago here. Sorry, the number 7 took a moment ago, scoring a nice ball to the bottom right-hand corner of the keeper's right. Let's see what he chooses to do here. Very fractured wall from Sands here, not very tight as they finally get that sorted. Off the hand and off the body of one of the fundamental Sands players towards their goalie. A miss hit from the fundamental keeper there. See if Sands can get on the end of this.
Oh, and it's over. It's over. 10.5. There's 11. There's 11 there, right there on the 10-yard. Just had our 11th there. Playing shooters and stuff. So we're running fairly accurate. I think 10.5. I've never seen this happen so often.
Cheeky ball at the outside of his foot there. See if they can get on the end of that. Nope, goal kick. It's like about just about 3 minutes to go here. Rainy Tuesday in Burnaby. With this victory, Langley Fundamental will be taking on again either Westview or Lambert Park, depending on the results of the game on the field number 4. And Sands will be taking on the John Oliver Jokers. Oops, sorry about that, folks.
Maybe he's looking after the time that he couldn't play in the first half. We're going to watch now. Players down. It's probably a good time to end it. Players okay. Looks like.
Sands can get any of this, and it looks like we got a Langley Fundamental player down there. Mark Thomas employing him to throw that play, which reflects the fact that perhaps he didn't. Oh, it looks like we have a goal down on field number 4. That could be a tie game down on field number 4. Try and give you an update based on when that game ends as to who cheers loudest. Sands here, ball knocked forward. Calls for handball, but I think a correct no call there.
Final score. I don't know what we're looking for. 9th, 12th place.
Yeah. Dead Sands.
Dead Sands, who just lost to Langley Fundamental. just about to restart with down 2-0, so it has to go away in red.
Corner kick here for Sands. One last opportunity to get on the scoreboard.
David Thompson, he will be playing for 13-16. Not sure what the point is right now. And then he determined he was thrown in half an hour. Thanks for joining us. Referee Captain.
All right, here we go. Probably the last play of the game. Knocked in. And there is the final whistle. Thanks for watching. The Langley Fundamental Titans defeat the Sands Scorpions 3-0. We look forward to joining us here on field number 3 for the first semifinal of the day at 12:45 p.m.
Just Could I keep it down below?
Stop the clock, right? Stop it.
Doesn't matter, so it's not.
No, I just reset it. Reset settings.
Yeah, what settings?
Yeah.
0-0. Let's see before we get back up.
welcome to semifinal number 1 of the BCAA Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championships. Early foul here, conceded by Langley Christian. We have our two teams, the Notre Dame Jugglers of East Vancouver taking on the Langley Christian Lightning. Notre Dame and Langley Christian both won all 3 of their pool games. Ball knocked in back post and an early chance for Notre Dame. Well caught out by the Langley Christian goalie. Sorry, Langley Christian did not win all 3 of their pool games. They tied Glenland Norfolk and won a penalty kick shootout to become first in their pool. Notre Dame defeated Burnsview this morning, as well as, here's a chance now for the Jugglers. Notre Dame has started out very much so on the front foot here. Notre Dame in their pool defeated Dutchess Park, Burnsview, and St. Michael's University School. They've yet to concede a goal in the tournament. Langley Christian this morning in their game defeated I can't remember. I'll have to find that for you. Yes, this morning Langley Christian defeated WL Seton of Vernon. The Notre Dame game that was played here on Field 3 featured a bit of a tale of 2 halves. Notre Dame was 0-0 until late in the first half against Burnsview. And they scored 2 late goals and then added 3 more in the second half to cement a 5-0 victory. Langley Christian defeated WL Seton 2-0 over on Field 2. Tidy bit of play here from Langley Christian. Chance here for the Jugglers now. Break down the right wing. Well defended by Langley Christian. Langley Christian making their second appearance. Well, I should say second qualification for the AA Boys Provincial Championships. Last year they did qualify from the Fraser Valley East. However, the tournament was not a true provincials, as we had a coastal championship as a result of the flooding and transportation issues suffered last year. Notre Dame were coastal championship runners-up last year and were the 2018 BCAA Boys Provincial Champions. Corner kick here for Notre Dame now. Ball knocked in, cleared by Langley Christian. Ball back on the wing. Struck with the left foot. This ball bouncing dangerously still in the Langley penalty area. Perhaps a chance from distance here now for Notre Dame. And it's 1-0. An early goal for the Jugglers. Scored by number 8, Ryan Torreson. Langley Christian look to dig themselves out an early hole here now as they trail Notre Dame 1-0 on a 5th-minute goal from Ryan Torreson. Ball knocked across here. Notre Dame were, as I mentioned before, the Vancouver Sea Sky champions. Langley Christian were the Eastern Valley champs. Chance here now for the Jugglers. A good head on target. Well handled by the LCS keeper. Tenacious pursuit of the ball by Langley Christian there. Some fine play though by Notre Dame to keep possession. Flag stays down. Langley Christian goalie out to get it. Eventually corrals. Going to the booth here behind me on field number 1, Jonathan Figueroa, our tournament medical staff, along with amateur videographer.
Well, thank you, Brent.
He's got Duchess Park and Smithers on field 1. He's slowly joined in the booth by the tournament coach here, Stephen Burns, who's slowly making his way up to the tower after filling his face with Subway for lunch. Nice little spin here for Notre Dame. Oh, but a ball cut across here. A fine first save. And a second attempt that was easily handled by the Langley Christian goaltender. Notre Dame, as they did this morning, attacking in waves here. Chance here now. That'll be deflected out for a Notre Dame corner kick. Far side of assistant referees, Nick Miskin, our near side assistant referee, Jeff Robertson. We have George in the middle. I don't know George's last name. We'll see if we can get that for you. Angelo Polici, our tournament referee coordinator, has done a great job with the officials so far this week. Ball sent in now by Notre Dame. Back post. There's some space. Good idea to not call that as a handball. That his hand was in what we call a justifiable position now. FIFA have changed the laws on just the terminology there.
So you're wanting to know George's last name?
George's last name, the center official.
Oh, Costanza.
Thanks, Jonathan.
No problem, Brent.
Stephen Burns has made his way up to the booth. See, we have an early 1-0 lead by Notre Dame there.
Writing the last few stats in.
Oh, here we go. Really quick throw in taken by the Jugglers. Their break with some pace. Here's some space here for number 6. That ball goes just wide. Shot just off target by number 6, Kyle Torresan, the brother of the goal scorer.
From the 2 boys from last year, actually. Yeah, the Torresan brothers were very dominant. In particular, Ryan. He was playing in the middle of midfield last year, if I'm not mistaken. Is he up front now, or? Yeah, it looks like he's playing. Oh no, left wing.
Left winger. Yeah, scored the goal.
Very good player, very strong, physically strong.
Chance here now for, I think Langley Christian, Steve, just got to weather this early barrage from Notre Dame.
Yeah, the one thing that we knew, remember we talked before the game, it's going to be physically it's a big advantage for Notre Dame. A lot of Langley Christian players, quite a few grade 10 players on the team, and Notre Dame, I believe, is loaded with mostly good
11s and 12s.
A lot of 12s in particular.
Good challenge there from the Langley Christian center back. Chance here at the top of the 18. Batted just over the bar by the Langley Christian goalie. I would be able to give you the names of some of the Langley Christian players, but their coaching staff forgot to hand in their game sheet for the game.
Yes, we were looking for that. Maybe Angelo Polici, who is going to go pick it up from them right now, could take a little photo and
take
send
a photo
it.
of that.
Screenshot.
That'd be great.
Whatever you want to do. Well, I have a muffin.
Steven's got a muffin here. Had cookies up in the booth earlier.
Yeah, good healthy day today. Keep me warm.
One bright spot though, Steve, as we have another corner kick, dangerous corner kick by Notre Dame. One bright spot, Steve, is looking like the rain has it's lightened up a little bit for the players here. This morning was quite heavy for both of our morning games. It still is falling here in Burnaby, but a far more comfortable situation out there for the players.
Oh, definitely. And again, as mentioned earlier, too, the good thing. Oh, it's a handball.
That should have been a handball.
Yeah, I think he was blocked though, to be fair, on his angle, but.
I don't think his hand was in a justifiable position there up around his head.
Nope.
There's a chance here now. Oh, it's a great ball for Langley Christian. The flag goes up though. Jeff Roberts, our near side assistant referee. Steve, do you remember George's last name or center official? Croatian name.
Adamic?
Yeah, you're just making it up.
That was Adamic or something.
Not sure what's going on here. Substitution for Langley Christian. Looks like Nick Miskin wanting to make sure that the players entered and exited at center midfield. Boisterous crowd of Langley Christian fans in between the benches.
Listen, I've heard that.
Well, that looked like it could have been a handball too. Good job of shielding the ball for the keeper there.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Langley Christian supporters, so far they've only been excited about some of the saves their keepers made, which has been great. But they'd like to see a little more offensive output from their team at this point.
Yeah.
The wee man number 6 here.
Not much of a Notre Dame crowd here yet, Steve. And tomorrow, if they end up making the final, the proximity to the fields here.
Yeah, they're not that far away, really.
See if Vice Principal John Tagala lets the kids out of school to come and support the team as they look for the blue banner.
Been a perennial power in the last 6-7 years in the AA level.
Certainly have been.
And I'm sure they're looking forward to the opportunity to be able to play at the AAA level sometime soon.
Chance here now for Notre Dame again. One thing Langley Christian's done a great job of, Steve, is blocking some of these shots from getting on target.
I was watching from where I was in my other vantage point there, and they've done a good job of that so far.
There's some space though. That's a dangerous ball. What a great hit. 2-0 Notre Dame. A little bit of space there given to number 7 for the Jugglers. Oliver. Coach Dennis Vivan, not known for his penmanship. We're just going to call him Oliver before I butcher his last name. Oliver D. Looks like Devo, but again.
As in Bell, Biv? I think it is actually that.
Yeah.
Remember that from last year. Remember the Bell, Biv, Devo reference.
But Coach Vivan, though, very definitely has to be happy about the start for the Jugglers here. They lead 2-0 after 14 minutes of play here. Yeah, I did, yeah. We got the score right here. Langley Christian in their first ever semifinal appearance. Coming up against the experienced Jugglers side. Bodes well though for the future though, Steve, for Langley Christian if they have a number of strong grade 9 and grade 10 players.
Oh yes, definitely. I talked to Coach Mark earlier in the morning game, and he was saying that that's something they're really looking forward to is these kids having the opportunity to play at this at the semifinal match in this year, and hopefully for next year voting well to take it one step further.
Not that he's counting his team out yet, but
definitely not. But he knew,
knowing the task at hand against a very strong Jugglers side.
He knew it was going to be a very difficult task indeed, and as every team who's played Notre Dame's found this tournament, it's not. They're a very good team. Who I believe, but just watching them for the first time, actually just now, could easily compete at the AAA level. And it's a huge difference over, and we talked about that earlier with the physical difference and the If you look at the size of the two teams, it's very noticeable just when you're looking on the pitch. Especially now that I have my glasses on and I can actually see that far. So,
Oh, we've got a dangerous free kick here from about 25 yards out here for Notre Dame. See if Kyle Torsen.
that's far corner. I think the keeper's sliding a little too much.
He went
Little deflection.
went near post there.
Deflection off
deflected
the wall.
off the wall.
Wall did a good job there. I mean, anytime you can divert it from the getting on target, makes your goalie's job easier.
Jugler's corner kick here is. Everything's going over here.
Jonathan Figueroa doing the camera. I've got the camera work right now. And then in swinger to the near post, which was not dealt with very well. Again, I think the service was a little off. It's not where exactly where the Notre Dame player wanted it, but still
Steve's taking over the camera here a bit, so I apologize if it's a little wonky. Some complaints early in the tournament.
Now you might actually start to see some proper camera work here, boys and girls.
About his camera operation. Notre Dame, just a lot of dangerous weapons out on the field here, I see.
They're making it extremely difficult for the Langley Christian team to play, who are very capable
To be
of playing.
fair, though, they are trying to play.
They are, and that's what their coach has really implemented into the team is a style of play, and knowing that in the future it'll bode well for playing a certain style because the players are all capable. If we look at the player number in front of us, number 6, if we had a team list, we could mention him. But he's a grade 9 boy playing in the senior level, and yet he's still he's out there competing against Notre Dame.
Yeah, certainly giving him a lot in terms of stature.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Number 6 and number 5 just in front of him there.
Yeah, again, you can see if you look at the size of the players, it's a big difference over the whole park.
We have the two number 6s of Notre Dame and Langley Christian beside each other there. And that's the sort of thing you see at the AA level, Steve, with some of the smaller schools, is they don't have enough senior players that play a particular sport to fill out a full roster.
Yeah.
And so you take some of the younger players who may be skilled, but give up something in terms of size.
Definitely, and I had that discussion yesterday in the other game. Exact same situation with some of the schools coming in from up north and out and other parts of BC. That the same thing. The numbers just aren't there. So you got players in grade 8 even being part of the teams at times.
Yeah. Or international students as well. Like some of the teams here, Westview certainly. They'll be in our other ball to play for a goal kick. They'll be in our other semifinal. This afternoon at 2:30, they filled their roster out with a number of international students that come there.
Yeah, I believe yesterday in one of the games, I think they scored 9 goals, and we had 8 from different international students. So that's pretty impressive. Coach Dennis Schmidt is quite pleased with the squad that he's been able to assemble this year at the school.
Yeah, and that semifinal will be between Westview, the Wildcats of Westview from Maple Ridge, and the Fighting Saints from St. Thomas Aquinas.
Are they Fighting Saints or are they just Saints?
I believe they're the Fighting Saints.
Okay, so that may be taking off that title pretty soon. With the Fighting Irish too, you might have some people complain about that.
Might just be you.
Not me. I like it. Keep it there. It's where it should be.
All right, goal kick here now for the Jugglers. Their goalie hasn't really been tested yet in the tournament. As we mentioned, they've yet to concede a goal. Cool play. They won each of their games with a shutout.
Sharp looking kit though.
For the Jugglers, definitely.
Yeah, for the Jugglers goalie.
Oh yes. Well knocked in play there.
And the wee man just putting him under pressure.
Ball sent forward here, defended well by Notre Dame, right back into the attacking end of the field. Oh, God, nice idea on that ball. Off the Langley Christian.
Notice just
defender.
watching. I know you've seen Notre Dame play a little bit already in the tournament, Brent. Just the second they lose the ball, they're relentless in getting it back immediately. There's no time in between the attack. The transition. They're just making it so difficult for Langley Christian to actually create anything and move it out of the back.
Yeah, one of the things that with that, they win the ball back, but then they look to attack immediately. They're very, very quick at getting that ball from their backs up to their forwards. Is that one of our new balls that's being used there, Steve?
It is because I believe one of the officials took
two. That's good.
took 2 soccer balls, so wasn't listening to instructions.
Cheers. No complaints so far from Notre Dame about the ball.
No, they're quite happy with it. They'd like to see it go in the back of the net a few more times.
Langley looks to have settled into the game a little bit here. Bit of a the pace of the Jugglers off the bat was a lot for them to handle, and they conceded early. Easy for their heads to go down, but it looks like they've battled back, and now they're keeping a bit of the ball more.
Yeah, they're going to keep trying that. It's just a matter of how much pressure is going to be coming from Notre Dame. I mean, Notre Dame might be just sitting back for a little while here. Might be sitting back and just
comfortable with the lead,
keeping the ball in the midfield and in the Langley end of the pitch, the Lightning end of the pitch. They're happy with them playing it back there right now.
And then they can look to counter, which they obviously are very dangerous with the weapons that they have up front. Joining the booth here, up by.
So I got Langley Christian's roster. What was the other one?
That was the last one.
Oh,
Okay. That was the last one. Yeah.
Angelo Pellucci, our referee coordinator, has joined us in the booth here.
Don Cherry of soccer.
I'm not sure that you want to be the Don Cherry of soccer right now.
I'm in retirement now.
Ange is far more politically correct than Don Cherry is, though.
Another corner kick for
2-0 Notre Dame here, Ange.
That's what I hear, yeah.
Couple nice finishes.
I know that they're winning because I don't see all the Italian parents walking back and forth, pacing,
no pacing,
yelling and screaming.
And just for those of you who know, Angelo is Italian, so he's allowed to make that comment. An Irishman like myself and Brent could not make that
The
comment.
people I'm talking about are all my relatives. So no offense to anybody.
No, never any offense taken.
Oh, ball. That's going to be up for a goal kick.
Sorry, Ange, we were trying to remember George's last name.
George's last name
in the middle.
Hang on.
Okay, good. So Angelo was like me. Bless you, Ange.
Hemogemic.
Don't forget to mention
Hemogemic?
Jeff Roberts.
Yeah, we got Jeff Roberts in the news that we were mentioning him. Nick Miskin on the far side.
Jeff, smile.
Go for the camera.
Yeah.
There we go. Outstanding official.
Jeff did a great job this morning in the Westview and Lambert Park game.
Yeah.
It was a 1-1 tie, and that went to penalty kicks. So Westview defeated Lambert Park 5-4 to earn their spot in the semifinals.
He's good, man. He's good. Oh, wow. I like him. Yeah, I like him, yeah. Jeff was just saying it's always good to hear a referee say after that game that he just ref between Westview and Lambert Park. He goes, he didn't even feel the cold out there. He said the game was so good. It was everything about it he enjoyed.
He also may not feel the cold as he and George, our center official, are wearing pants, but that's okay. The tights,
the tights
there.
You still can get cold in your head though.
The youngest guy here.
Good to see none of the players here with tights on today, though, Steve.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Some of our players at South Delta this year, they would definitely have been wearing tights today.
Yeah. They were.
That's some great play there by number 10 from Notre Dame and number 28 from Langley Christian.
D'Andrea is his last name.
D'Andrea?
Dan.
Father's a
Jeff?
wannabe legend from Burnaby, goaltender, played for Columbus.
What's the dad's name?
Mark D'Andrea.
Oh,
There's
I
a
know
great
Mark
chance now.
D'Andrea.
Great chance here now for the Jugglers. I think that's a good no call there.
Yep.
some slight contact, but
Mark Andre, you said he was a goalie too. Is that correct, Angelo?
Yeah, probably the same.
Used to have longish hair when he played.
Still does.
I know exactly what Mark is.
as his son does, it looks like.
He still hangs out at Richards on Richards.
I know exactly who Mark is.
I'm up around midnight.
I hope he's watching right now to get that. And if he's not, I'm sure someone that he knows is and is about to text him.
And just one more time, that was Angelo.
Pulice.
That was not Stephen
Tell him
Burns
I
or
get
Brent
all the
Sweeney
information
talking
from
about
Carol
the
Manetta.
reference to Richards on Richards. That was not our reference. Well, again, we'd like to thank Angelo.
Good battle between both players there.
All the work he does for getting our officials ready for the tournament. And Jonathan Figueroa for
Oh, that's a great ball. Left foot
through all
forward here.
chance for Notre Dame. Keeper doesn't
Oh,
want to
it's
come
gonna
out.
be
He got
down
a
here.
goal.
And it's
And 3-0.
Goal scored there. That was a great bit of work there, Steve. We talked about the tenacity of Notre Dame and getting forward. Number 3, Sebastian Serrato.
Yeah.
His first of the day here. He was a very strong player this morning against Birds, who had I believe 2 goals.
They're making this look fairly easy right now. Quite routine. Again, the physical size, the difference of the two teams is massive. And that was Ryan.
You guys are so quiet over there.
What's Ryan's name again?
That one.
Number 8. I know he did score.
Ryan Torresan.
Yeah, Ryan. Hopefully Ryan is okay. Brian, he took a bit of a knock there on the way through. He looks, he was limping on the way back, but he looks like he might be okay. Offside there.
Offside, Jeff Roberts. Keen eye.
We call him Eagle for nothing.
What's the score there, Brent?
Hey, Jonathan, back over on this side of the tower.
Oh, Brian, want to take that over a second?
Sarah, get this. Yeah,
My
Steven's
muffin?
going to finish his muffin here, stuffing his face there. 3-0 Notre Dame now, Jonathan, as we
Oh, 3-0.
as we approach the later stages of the first half, 28th minute.
It's going to be pretty hard to come back from 3-0.
Yes. Well, it's
Any
against
cliche,
this.
just go one goal at a time, Jonathan, and you never know. Could have been a handball there, but yeah, he's injured. That's not
He's
good
definitely
for Notre Dame.
I
I
that
saw
could
that
be.
the last time.
Who are
Yeah.
the teams here?
Yeah, looking like his foot or his ankle here. A dig from distance there from Langley Christian, caught out by the
He got
Notre
stepped
Dame
on there,
goalie.
Brent. He got stepped on. But he's okay.
John, well, it's fortunate we have the
Training
tournament
staff,
tournament trainer here, Jonathan Figueroa.
It's a lovely day up here in the tower.
Well, it's the
debatable, but-
the rain has dried up a little bit here, Jonathan.
Did it dry up or did it stop?
Well, it's done both of those things. Oh, that's a vicious tackle there. He's going to play the advantage. Oh, that's a good dig from distance, but over the bar. Perhaps a conversation that George H. will have with his Notre Dame player. Not going to, though. We have crumbs literally everywhere up in the tower here from Stephen. Thank you.
Talk to Sean Pine, Alan Rush. You guys come in for an education session.
Fantastic.
Dialogue is phenomenal.
I'm not sure what's happening here. There appears to be many crumbs here from a.
We'll have the rats in the tower tomorrow morning based on the number of crumbs that Steve's left here.
There might be a
Cheers
few
for
ants,
that.
a few ants around here tomorrow.
I'd like to see Langley Christian keep a little possession in the attacking third of the field here, Steve. Try and get something out of it. One of the things that that they're not being able to do because of the pressure Notre Dame is putting on them is get their outside backs forward, and they've so far been left with having a few shots from distance. They're really don't have much of a hope of going in with the quality of the Notre Dame keeper.
No, and I think part of it too. That was out of play.
Ball's out of play.
Part of the problem too is when you start trying to force things when you're trying to you're down this early in the game, so you start making decisions that you normally wouldn't make, and I think that's one of the things that's happening. Notre Dame is very structured. You can see the way they're set up there with their 2 lines of 4 right there. It's so noticeable. And then they've got their number 7 and number 3 just sitting in front of those guys and ready for the counterattack. So it's going to be really difficult. I think Langley's going to be forced to go and try shots from distance, at least to create something to start get back in this game. If you notice Notre Dame also, they're not doing any short goal kicks. They're not encouraging Langley to press it all.
To have that pressure, right?
So
that's one of the things
what Langley needs.
Yeah, a couple teams did that today, Steve, and they would go short this morning. Sands, as well as Burnsview, actually, the two North Delta schools, they would go short, but the ball played to their center back would then be knocked directly back up the park.
Yes.
So you invite that pressure, you don't really gain anything about it. That's another good dig from distance there from Notre Dame, but you invite that pressure without actually gaining anything from it. Was that number 7 who had that opportunity?
He's the one who scored.
That's Oliver. Oliver, we're gonna call it Devo. We apologize, Oliver, to your family if they're watching, but I blame Coach Pavan's penmanship for that. We've played just over 31 minutes here in the first half.
That's the vote.
Semifinal number 1 of the day at the BCAA Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championships between the Notre Dame Jugglers and the Langley Christian Lightning. Notre Dame scored in the 5th minute to start the game.
A little confused there why there wasn't a foul call.
That's what and they don't yell and scream.
Yeah.
The kids have been great.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, he just put his arms out, didn't make an issue of, didn't make a meal, and
Very few. The discipline
George just thought that was the way to.
Discipline hasn't really been an issue this tournament, Angela. It's a testament to the referees here and keeping control of games, and for the players and coaches as well, keeping their heads. And
That should be
a white throw. Yeah, well spotted.
The 3 weeks of training that I put in with the boys
Yes,
really paid off.
Yeah, Andrew put him in a call through a column. Was it the combine? Through a combine there, and
we went to Mexico.
took him up north to get ready for some cool weather.
Oh, that could be. That's an awkward. No, yes, would have been a crunching challenge there.
Number 29 yesterday, actually, Brent, in the game.
Yeah.
He hammered a goal kick. No word of a lie. 70 yards that almost put a guy through in a breakaway yesterday. He can hammer a ball.
Number 29 for Langley Christian there.
Yeah.
Again, we have his name, but
Yeah.
we don't have his. We're able to take a picture of that.
Coach Mark wasn't able to get it to
well
us.
spotted by George there. George has some fantastic facial hair, Steve. Got the little soul patch of gray there.
Yeah. It's a nice look.
See, he gives us thumbs up there.
It's a special fertilizer that he buys at Home Depot. Works for him.
Yeah, George is having a good conversation with some of the fans over here. Doing a great job so far.
Looking forward to the Croatian match coming up this week.
Yeah, he's canceled all his games. So
Cheers. See if he's cheering for Canada when they play Croatia, or if he goes with the homeland. Angela, how's Italy doing this year's World Cup?
actually, they're in fine form. They're quite healthy. They've been fed well. They got a nice resort. They're all hanging out, playing lots of golf.
We joke, of course.
What a team, eh? Jeez.
I'm not sure. Langley's got such a deep center back here. That's going to be a problem. Oh, that ball just wide. Yeah, their center back just dropped off very, very deep there, and that just invited that pressure from Notre Dame, allowed them to stay onside.
I think their problem though with that, Brent, is because they've been exposed in behind already with a couple of passes that they're afraid of that happening again, so they're dropping deeper. But it allows midfielders to come through and push the line even more.
Do you guys know Pierre Manette? No? That's his son, number 13.
Okay.
Columbus alumni. Francesco Manetta.
Okay. Well, one there. In the game, we've got the difference.
The shirt tag and a push, not given. Corner kick here for Notre Dame in the late going.
That was a really good run.
Should be the last play of the first half here. See if Langley Christian can keep this scoreline at 3-0. Sent in. And there was a bouncing ball through, not cleared by Langley Christian, but knocked over the top of the bar and the fence by Notre Dame. That ends the first half here. Semifinal number 1. We've got the Notre Dame Jugglers 3 and the Langley Christian Lightning no score. Second half action will be back in about 5 minutes here on field number 3 at Burnaby Lake West.
We've got a 0-0 game, sir. If we have a tiger, we will have. Sure. 13th and 14th place game. The loser in this would play for pretty good 15th and 16th. There's still some real hard.
Yeah, I think overall now.
A lot of problems with
Careful because your conversations still get picked up. I hate it. We'll be getting the soccer ball. So you can zoom in here on. There's the Notre Dame. I think that's the Notre Dame athletic director.
Do you want me to go get it?
Who I just recently met.
I'm pretty sure you can turn it on.
Deanna.
Half-time or 7 score? It's half-time.
Jana Shaper-Cotter. I believe that's who that was over there with the long jacket on, the AD of Notre Dame. Langley Christian here, their fans braving the cold and wet of Burnaby Lakes. The center, the halftime huddle.
Yes, here.
I'll get it for the second half.
So Nate, we got the 3 officials up in the middle there. We got Handfall. We got Francisco. Ralph Schrader. And Walt Schrader. Yeah.
Second half just about to get underway here.
Follow dress code and that's where the friends after.
Just waiting for our far side assistant referee.
You guys want to know the French story?
What is the score?
4-1.
Cat? Cat?
French national team.
Les Bleus.
Australia 4-1. Absolutely amazing.
Not sure where our assistant referees went here. Got Angelo up here, maybe he can get on the blower with Nick and Jeff.
I don't think they are, dude.
The referees here, but we're just waiting on our assistants. Here they come out of the. We'll zoom in here on
Giroux from
these guys and see if they will hustle over there. We've got George, our referee. He's waiting here. He's tough. Didn't need to go in the tower, or didn't need to go inside for halftime, but
checking on jewelry for more yellow cards.
here's our two ARs. Yeah. Here's Jeff. He's making a hustle. He's way across the field here now, realizing that we have 22 players on the field waiting for him. All right, as we said there, the second half about to kick off here between the Notre Dame Jugglers, who lead the Langley Christian Lightning 3-0. Oops. All right, second half underway. Notre Dame ahead again 3-0 here on the strength of 3 first half goals. Lost one?
There's only one ball there. It's being used by the two of the other teams.
Okay. Steve, job one for this half for Notre Dame here. Keep everybody healthy for tomorrow's final.
For sure.
You know, as long as they can keep this keep their string of goalless soccer.
Yeah, it's all down right now to game management. I mean, you've got a nice 3-goal cushion. And Langley, to be honest, Brent, Langley's gone through a tougher route to get here.
Yeah, they have.
And in terms of their games, their group games were tougher, and they do look a little more fatigued.
Yeah, you can see that hands
even
on knees.
Even though they were resting some of the players, at certain points, they did expend a lot more than Notre Dame has so far.
We'll see if that's an advantage for this afternoon semifinal. St. Thomas Aquinas were able to this morning. They'd already qualified yesterday after yesterday's 2 group games.
Yeah.
There was no way they couldn't have come first in their group. So, despite the fact they lost this morning to Gulf Islands, they did so by giving some of their starters quite a bit of rest.
Yeah, most of the game actually.
Yeah. I think some of their players didn't even get in, so we'll see if that has an impact this afternoon. Westview went through a very difficult match against Lambert Park.
Yes.
And so we'll see if that plays a factor in terms of the fatigue.
That went to penalties, didn't it?
That did go to penalties.
As far as you could go, basically. Very similar to South Delta in 2007.
Well, one thing that I don't like about the weather right now is the wind seems to be picking up in the tower here, Steve. There's a chance here now. A bouncing ball for Langley Christian in the Notre Dame penalty area, but that's
a very tough one to bring down there, Brent. That was skyrocketed straight up there, and it was a very probably trying to deal with that overhead.
Oh no! Kept it out.
Either the teams who scored in the other game, like in Turkey.
What's that, Steve?
Smithers, I don't think they've scored yet.
No, the team's on field number.
Both pushing for that.
Field number 1, pushing for that first goal. A lot of range and in the level of AA, right? We've got teams that are coming from all over the province, and we sometimes don't get the same quality of opposition as the teams in the Little Mainland on Vancouver Island do. So,
and also the fact that the coach was telling us beforehand that they were just able to go outside for the first time.
Yeah. For Smithers, they've been practicing indoors for the last 3 weeks with the snow that's fallen and won't go away until probably May.
Yeah, and that's a big disadvantage for those teams coming down, not being outside play.
Yeah.
Good battle, both players, and once again, the call went against the Notre Dame player, but number 5, again, I have the numbers here, but the names, but number 5 just got on with the game, didn't argue about it, just keep playing, which is great to see.
Number 5 for
Notre Dame.
Oh, let me just tell you, Steve.
Difficult getting out of the defensive zone.
Number 5 for the Jugglers is Damiano Di Giovanni.
Damiano Di Giovanni sounds very Irish from the south part of Cork.
Just completely butchered that name there. Bernsey.
What was it?
Damiano Di Giovanni.
Di Giovanni.
Di Giovanni.
Anyway, good sportsmanship shown by
Damiano.
Di Giovanni.
By D.
D-man.
Langley Christian dig again from distance there,
Yeah.
30 or so yards out. Not really going to challenge the Notre Dame goalie there.
No, and again, it's sometimes when you haven't had the opportunity or been able to get through the back, press through the back line, you start going for those long distance shots. Out of frustration sometimes, but sometimes just to generate anything.
100% Nate, I totally agree with you. Feel the wind picking up here in the tower there, Nate.
It's definitely cooling down a bit here. The wind not helping much. Coming in from the southeast.
Oh, thank you.
Nice seeing Jordan's jacket on there too, right?
You know what? Keep me warm. Thanks, Nate.
Jonathan, nice of you to give Nate the whole jacket and keep it room for yourself. Notice that his is a little faded. Yours looks a little bit crisper.
Crisper as the chips or is it french fries?
I still like the fact that Langley Christian's trying to play here, Steve.
Yeah, they are. Again, that's encouraged from their coach, obviously, or else they wouldn't be doing that.
Chilly up there. Got some snow. And 1:30.
There's a chance here now. Ball knocked in. Great cross. Out for a goal. Corner kick for the Jugglers.
Here we go.
Weather not conducive for a lot of fans out here today, so we appreciate those that are watching us live here on BCSS.tv
Yes.
or recorded later.
They're stringing a couple passes together.
The one thing I'm missing, Steve, at this tournament, up in the tower here,
On the ball.
is the bakery.
There it is.
The smells from the bakery.
It also appears, though, that the wind direction might be going not the way it usually does.
Well, it's straight from the training ground here, perhaps for Notre Dame.
Yes, it does. And that's where you have to bring it to the
It's a sharply hit ball off the back
play.
of the
That's the play designed to get another corner kick. So play it up top the 18 and hope for a deflection, get another corner kick from this side.
their more favored side. We left-footed to the in-swinger.
Yeah, and then they're going
Out-swinger, going short.
While the other team's not quite ready. Now we get an in-swinging ball.
Yeah.
So almost
Top of the 18.
in for the
Wildly swung at.
Well, that's my part. Yeah.
well,
That was a great kick.
well cleared by the Langley Christian defense.
Yep, for sure.
Ball.
There's a little slight chance maybe. But again, once again, another two Notre Dame players
within 2 seconds of being there around the ball, making it so difficult for Langley Christian to play their passing game, which is what they're comfortable doing.
There's a chance here now for Langley Christian to get forward.
He's
still going to fall
got a
through.
chance.
Well, just as wide. An opportunity there for the Lightning. A little bit of a rare miscue from the Notre Dame backline there, Steve.
Yeah, he got caught turning the wrong way, actually, as did the Langley striker.
Christian striker, yeah.
But as it turned out, it worked out in the favor of the Langley Christian striker, but he wasn't able to get himself set well enough to have a dig on goal.
There it is. Look at that. Great hands by the goalie. The goalie stopped and picked up that ball as if it was, oh my God, so easy. So easy.
It was a donut. We got licked on it.
This there. Not bad. Here it goes. They might get another shot at this. Here it goes. Oh.
Got a foul there on the Langley Christian defender. Again, the Lightning having they're a little frustrated at this point right now. Brent, the Lightning. You can see just not able to create that clear-cut chances, and they're defending so much right now that they're just getting a little frustrated defensively.
I think he's okay.
Bit of a clumsy foul there.
Yeah.
No, it's a free
That's
kick
a dangerous ball. They're knocked in. Nice header that'll be picked up by the Lightning goalie.
So this looks like one of the new balls we have from Sportstown
soccer shop
in Richmond. Craig
Burnham.
Thanks for coming through with us.
It's a cheeky little discount there.
In the last minutes before the tournament started.
Here we go.
We had some issues.
Well, it's going to sail back post here for Notre Dame. Great job for the left back of Notre Dame getting involved in the play. Ooh!
Big man with the steal.
Oh, here we go.
Langley Christian, though, does well. That's just a ball that is going to be too long to get on the end of.
Yeah, just too straight, Brennan. I've seen that happen a few times in the tournament now. Those straight through balls are very difficult to connect with a striker.
Yeah, especially on turf, the ball just runs so quickly and nice bit of footwork here for the Jugglers as they have an opportunity.
Oh, that's a little too hard there. Unfortunate goal kick.
You know, the good thing is this young team, this Langley Christian team, but I tell you, they're still battling, trying to get something out of this game.
I see what he's trying to do there. He's trying to lead them.
Does certainly bode well for the future for the Lightning.
How do you do it? Put the ball in space, lead them with the pass, so they can get onto the ball.
I think Coach Mark, I'm not sure it was last time, but he was telling me that last year was his first year, I think, with the team.
Okay.
And
try to look that up in my email.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting a little hungry. What do you like to eat for snacks?
he's really trying to build a program, which he obviously has by having so many young players on the squad. That
I believe his son is on the team as well.
That is correct. Yes, his son is on the team.
Mark Jones, Steve. Mark Jones.
Mark Jones. Okay.
Yep.
We've had a few Joneses over the years.
Yeah, Dave Jones, the longtime Charles Best coach and administrator, now moved on to Riverside at the AAA level.
Long-time successful coach in Charles.
Successful coach, yes. Now the Rapids from Riverside. But Mark Jones for Langley Christian here doing a great job getting his team to qualify for 2 years in a row. Last year, of course, we had the Coastal Championship, but at Notre Dame were the runners-up into Brentwood College. Oh, that's a great touch off the chest of number 5 from Notre Dame.
And well defended.
Yes, for sure. Oh, another great piece of defending there. That's a great battle between the two players there.
Yeah, two good athletes there battling. Good to see.
Those things have one explosive movement that you can actually get rid of. So a thorough warm-up is incredibly important. Oh, Smithers, here we go. Smithers, why don't you take a shot right here? It's across. Oh! Oh! Look at that goal! Holy cow! Smithers with a great goal. The goalie wasn't able to control it. Left foot into the back of the onion basket.
First in the game. First in the tournament for Smithers, and so you see the reaction from them, and that's what high school sports is all about, Jonathan. Wow. Kids coming down and being part of this tournament.
Oh, great ball.
Great goal, and
Can't whip the smile out their face.
No.
Wonderful ball there by number 20, his center back there, just to
100%.
send his teammate through there. Just unable to execute on the
There's
bicycle
a big
kick.
difference. Oh, that's a good hit there. Just sailed over top of the bar.
It's several players from this team, Brent. There's more than several even with the Notre Dame. None of them are afraid to have a go on target from distance. You said earlier today there was 2 or 3 that were from long range, 25, 30 yards out.
Yeah.
You can see that's a part of their repertoire. As they get a chance to shoot, they're shooting. I see Ryan Torreson's moved into center midfield now. Moved into that's where I remember him playing last year actually, number 8. So he looks like he's in the middle there to try to solidify things defensively.
I don't remember what the score was last year in the coastal final.
I don't either. I thought
Brentwood did win.
it was either 2-1 or 3-2. I know there were some goals in the game for sure.
Yeah. Brentwood didn't make it this year.
No, and I do think
Oh,
that
here's a
Notre
great
Dame
chance here.
scored first last year.
I believe you're right. It might have been 2. I think maybe 2-1. A late goal from Brentwood.
I seem to remember.
To check back on the archives. Here's a chance here for Langley Christian now at the top of the 18. Oh, that's a great piece of defending by the Notre Dame right back.
Playing the feet again. Composed, good composure by number 7.
That'll be a foul.
Oliver Belbid DeVoe.
Here we go, free kick.
I expect to see if this score line holds up, Steve. A pretty good crowd here from Notre Dame tomorrow. Jugglers definitely always well supported through current students as well as alumni.
Yeah, I would hope so. It would be good to see a lot of the student body out here to represent Notre Dame. Oh,
It's a handball.
yeah. And setting up a potential final with Westview and St. Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah.
Westview had a little contingent yesterday here, actually.
They did actually. That's right.
They
Yeah.
had a decent little contingent.
A very
yesterday.
loud contingent.
Yeah, they're boisterous, so hopefully they can if that's who comes through, of course. St. Thomas Aquinas also, we'd like to see them get a good crowd here too. John O'Flynn will hopefully expect John O'Flynn to lead the troops there.
There's Notre Dame now. Forwarding up a dig from distance, deflection, and it's going to be a
very difficult for the goalie.
Corner kick?
It's gonna be a corner, yeah.
Yeah, corner kick.
Difficult for the goalie, the ball spinning like that off the deflection.
Yeah, they skip on the turf with the wet field here, Steve.
Yeah, you don't know if it's going to spin one way or just keep going the same way when the field's slick like this. All the shut-ins.
Yeah. Oh, that's a poorly defended ball. Let's see if they make him pay.
Yeah, it takes a long.
And they do.
Flag
Thought
stays down.
may have been offside there, but Jeff Roberts. Yeah, Jeff Roberts there. And George, our referee, both spotting that as not offside. So we got a 4-0 lead now for Notre Dame.
George Nazdrevich.
Need Angelo back up here to get us the last name of the referee again, because we've forgotten.
Well, no,
George
H. I think that Angelo may have butchered the name too a few times. That's why we had a hard time picking up on it.
Yep, I agree.
Angelo was speaking Italian again. We couldn't quite pick up on it.
Let's see. It does look like now Notre Dame, the Jugglers, will be making it back to the AA Boys Provincial Final. They are our defending champions because the last time we had a full provincial championship, they were the champions.
Yeah, as we said, a perennial powerhouse in the AA level here in the last, going back the last 10 years. They've made the Final Four quite often during that time.
It's we had Langley Fundamental. No, they won a couple of titles. St. Michael's University School has won as well. That's a good ball in here. Ooh, nice header from Langley Christian.
I think it may come off the defender there, yeah.
I don't think it did. I think George probably got that one wrong. It looked to me like it went off at number 37 for Langley Christian, but they'll take the corner kick.
I don't think Notre Dame are arguing too much about it.
Yeah, 4-0. There's not a real need to.
Good sportsmanship again by the Jugglers from Notre Dame.
they've carried themselves very well too, Brent. Like even they score their goals, they react as you've said quite often, like they've been there before. You know, they're not doing any crazy celebrations where it's unnecessary. And
corner kick for Langley. Ball knocks in back post. Ooh,
cleared off the line
chance, as you said, cleared off the line here. See if this ball can get knocked back in by the Lightning. Cleared into touch by Notre Dame.
I think this
good
team,
corner kick there.
Yeah, it was very good. I think this Notre Dame team. This Notre Dame team is basically, we got an extra ball in the field there, which play should be stopped any second.
Yeah.
I was going to say is that, you know, this team looks like a focused team who, you know, their eyes are on the prize, as they say, for the banner, because
certainly
I noticed this morning in their game, the game when they scored, it was just let's just get back to center, let's get ready again. And you know, we might see a maybe more emotional team tomorrow if they're able to score.
Yeah, in the final for sure.
But they're focused. You can see they're a focused team, and
comes from the coach as well, right? Coach Pavan. You know, he's been here before.
Yeah.
Some of these boys have been here before last year. A bit of unfinished business for them.
That's right.
And in winning that, losing the Coastal Championship last year. You know, no provincial championship banner with that last year, but certainly, you know, something that they want to rectify.
They really do have a well-balanced team, though, Brent. I mean, you look from player to player. There's not a
lot of weakness out there.
Nope. There's not a real weakness at all. It's defensively, and if you look at their shape is very good.
It's an experienced team who have a bit of a mission here.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. There goes his fitness player.
Langley Christian, their first game yesterday, Steve, they as they were about to leave the school, their bus broke down, so they almost didn't make it. Had to scramble to get rides as they get forward here.
Oh yeah.
They were able to make it to the field on time, and they won their first game of the day yesterday.
It's a team that can deal with adversity.
It is good to still see them trying to play here, right? They're keeping possession.
I'd like to see them.
They're looking the way that they play. Yeah, look at the space here. The left back, if they can get it across here, it's acres of space out here for him, but unable to do that.
I think that's
well, that's a good tackle. Ooh, wait. I think I disagree with that call from George there, Stevie.
The only thing I can think of, maybe, is that he kind of threw the hip in after he got the ball. Maybe that, but he did certainly got the ball first, but he did leave the hip in and kind of making it a little awkward for the Notre Dame player to avoid him.
Yeah.
Especially in hockey or basketball or soccer, you score all the kids in the ball.
It's good to see a few ex-players getting into the reffing. You saw Brian Panker, you were reffing, you were filming the game yesterday with Brian Panker, I think it was, and he's an old UVic player and used to be a teacher at Centennial.
He's retired now?
Retired now, yeah.
Was the golf coach as well?
He was the golf coach for the last lot of years, but he retired at 55 3 years ago. So
Freedom 55 for Coach Pank.
Coach Burns will be joining Coach Pank very soon in that Freedom 55.
Well, Coach Burns might, Stephen might, for contract, might hang on for a touch longer. First meaningful raise for teachers in some while, but you know, leave the politics out of that. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I know exactly who Mark is. Mark DeHenry now. I know exactly who he is. He was our goalie for Abruzzo, I'm sure, in 1991.
Oh, here we go for Notre Dame. They know that's just so unselfish.
That's really good.
That's a nice goal.
Nice reaction. Okay, classy reaction by the Notre Dame players. You know, no overexuberance for the celebration.
Very, you know, that was a very unselfish play. The Notre Dame right winger there, I can't remember. I didn't recall the number who got that. Who put it across there, but could have taken a hit on goal, and drew the defender, laid it across for a simple finish for. I think number 3 got that goal, Steve. Again, the second one of the day for him. He's going to be entering the goal conversation.
Hold on, misfired by the goalie.
Yeah, was it number 7
to
set him up?
Gonna have a go.
No, it wasn't
There
7.
she goes.
I think 5 actually set him up, Brendan. It was the outside midfielder.
Oh,
okay.
Ooh.
5 set 3 up.
Yeah.
Oh, that looked like a handball there.
Another goal for Smithers.
For the final tomorrow, we will have all the names set up, and we'll do a little bit of
Background info.
background from the players, what clubs they're with, and just for the audience to know.
Been an enjoyable tournament though, given the play-by-play for here, Steve, so far.
Another chance for 5 to set up.
Let's see if Notre Dame. It's well defended and blocked by Langley Christian.
Ryan Torres.
Got 9 players back here behind the ball. Langley Christian now being cheered on by some of their fans who are braving the rain here. The cowbells. Maybe taken directly from.
You never have too much cowbell.
I've got a fever, and the only prescription, Steve, is more cowbell. There's Langley Christian here now. The chance at the top of the 18. That ball's deflected, falls to the foot of the forward here. Yeah, a little bit of contact there. Foul given.
Good call by George Ramnovich.
Yeah, you know, like I said, the full-time combo was really good by Subway. Lettuce, I know the price of lettuce has gone up, but Subway is insane. Yeah, and Subway is, you know, I think I'm just going to go to Subway and just ask them. For lettuce, you know, the salad. How was your salad, right? Not bad, Jonathan, not bad. Look at that.
And here we go. Ball cleared by number 29 for Langley Christian. It's had a solid tournament. I've seen Langley Christian play a couple of times now, and he's solid at the back. He sits very deep, and makes sure nothing gets over top. But he can certainly hammer a ball too. I think number 37 here has had a pretty good second half here. He's been able to intercept some passes. Just lacking the final pass, Langley Christian in general in the half. When they do get into the final third, they're looking to hit that nice kind of $1 million pass, but at times it may be easier just playing a simple pass into the striker's feet rather than trying to lead him in between, in behind, or in side defenders. See Notre Dame taking off 2 of their starters. Number 7, Belviv DeVoe, Oliver DeVoe, and number 3, I don't have the list in front of me, but I do know that was Oliver. So Coach Pavan making a couple of substitutions. And if he has any more substitutions, I certainly wouldn't hesitate to use them. I mean, that's 2 subs, but you know, if there's any other players who can come on there to give anyone else in the pitch a break, it'd be not a bad idea.
Up 4-0
like
right
10,
now, right? Like
10 minutes to go.
Yeah, Coach McGann does have a big bench.
Oh, here we go.
I'd have Ryan Torreson maybe come out to take him a break, because he's I remember last year too, he played every
Both
minute
of the
of every
brothers
game.
there, right? The 6 and 8, the Torreson brothers. Oh, that's awkward and a little clumsy there.
And again, classy sportsmanship, both players. I remember this last year too, actually, Brent. It was very good that way. The players' behavior was outstanding.
Number 3, Sebastian Serrato's come out.
Yes, he came out. Yeah, and the 2 players come on was number 2.
Number 2 here.
And number 12. Number 12 come in, 2 and 12.
Cruz is number 2, and again, the penmanship. It looks to me like it's M-U-O-I.
What else?
I don't see any R's there.
Wow, Cruz. Wow.
What's his first name? Sorry.
Yeah, we all his first name.
Well, I don't know. Serrato Sabat.
I think it could be Cruz Morale. I think we got a mixture here.
Well, we
Some
have
first names
Lieutenant
and
Dennis
last names.
Pavan here, looking at the team list. As some people's first names first and some last here. So
we will talk to Coach Pavan, and
we're struggling right
we
now.
will ask him to type out his team list tomorrow.
He did mention this morning that he switched cars and left his binder.
So it could be typed out.
that'll be helpful. Got it away there. Punched out. Oh, a good hit there by Notre Dame from the Torreson brothers.
The ball went over the fence line.
So he's got a tic-tac no. I'm okay, thanks, Steve.
And I believe it's a free kick for the. Oh, it's a throw-in, pardon me. You're getting substitutions now for Smithers.
I think we've also subbed out the center back there too.
Yeah.
We've got a player gone in there. I think Coach Pavan's listening to the commentary, although he probably isn't because the Wi-Fi is not working very well, so he wouldn't be able to see
Yeah,
it.
the Wi-Fi at Burnaby Lake has left
Still waiting for Mayor Hurley
a lot to
to
be
make an appearance maybe and see if he can sort out the Wi-Fi.
That'd be fantastic.
Alongside all the other things that he deals with as a mayor.
Re-elected mayor of Burnaby. Funny story about the former mayor of Burnaby, Steve. That
Yes.
his old cell phone number was your current cell phone number. And so, that's,
no. Well, that didn't look good. That was
Jonathan,
not
we may
very
have,
good. Jonathan,
Yeah.
he banged heads, it looked like. He banged heads. Yeah.
we got our tournament Chief Medical Officer Jonathan Figueroa pressing an action here to come and check out the status here. Just a bit of a knock that they took. Again, nothing malicious in the.
No.
Just he won the ball.
No, 29 no out.
Went through it strongly, but just the size difference of the two players there.
He
Talked
made-
about the size difference of.
I think he may have actually run into the hip of the Langley Christian player, not the head, because the Langley Christian player doesn't look like he has anything that happened to him with his head.
Here comes Jonathan on the field.
Jonathan took his toque off, which wasn't fitting his head very well.
Looks like a large heat.
He is looking quite svelte, getting over to the player looking for treatment, despite eating the foot long and 3 muffins earlier.
The breakfast chips. That was me. I had the breakfast chips this morning.
And breakfast popcorn.
You did also have some breakfast popcorn.
Only 4 grams of sodium, so it's not too bad, and no cholesterol.
That was hopefully the. I think this is number 12 here
Yeah, he just come out. I think he just came into the game too, Brent. But he did look like he.
for the Lucas Campadelli.
Well, hopefully Lucas is okay. It looks like he's getting on his feet. Doesn't need. He might have to get checked out for sure because he did. It looked like his head did run into the player's hip.
Yeah. Jonathan will make sure that he's okay, and he will have to leave the field as the coaches came on. We'll see if he continues. Or if he
Yeah, I think
returns
there'll be
to
a
the
sub.
field.
There'll likely be a sub made there. I think, Brent. I'm sure the coach Pavan will be
Just
putting
make sure that good piece of sportsmanship there, number 29, who
classy.
did get in there. Yeah, substitution has been made, but especially with concussions these days, Steve, I want to make sure everybody is okay. And we're careful with that sort of thing. So
very smart. Good officiate. Everything was good there. There was no foul in the play.
Yeah.
But he recognized there was definitely a collision there.
Yeah. Okay, well, Steve, we've got 3 minutes plus added time. We'll see if Georgia our center official stops time here, or if the result of the game being known at this point, we simply play our 70. That was about the play that those guys represented on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Langley Christian. Looks like they throw an extra body forward, just 3 in the back now. Oh. And good no call there for playing on the ground as he did his best to get up. A lot of space out here on the right wing. for number 22 of the Jugglers. I guess that's a junior player, Steve, because he has a different uniform from everyone else. 22 is Jaden Antonell. Oh, that ball bounces awkwardly off of Langley Christian. It's going to be a corner kick. Yep.
Notre Dame just playing out the last few minutes here, and no urgency to get the corner taken quickly.
And just saying, our next semifinal here, Steve, at 2:30 p.m. The St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints taking on the Westview Wildcats from Maple Ridge. St. Thomas Aquinas from North Vancouver. Perennial contender here at the AA Boys Provincial Championship. So if you see a shot on target here, this is a solid hit.
Oh, left foot. His dad, Mark, was left-footed goalie, part of the left foot union.
The back line of Notre Dame hasn't been given much rest here, though, Steve. So, I mean, they haven't been tested all that much in this tournament.
And
4 games in 2 days, but their games yesterday were not too taxing.
No, and even this match here, there's only been once or twice where Langley's been able to put them under any sort of pressure in their area or in the final third or defensive third.
Testament to the midfield of Notre Dame to keep the pressure on their opponents and keep possession. They do a great job of winning the ball back and getting the ball up the field. So the back line, they haven't been overly worked.
Nope. And again, it's like anytime if your team can keep possession more, then you're doing that much less defensively.
Definitely.
Which has definitely been happening with Notre Dame. They've had the majority of possession in all
So we're
the games they've played.
hitting the 70-minute mark here. We'll see if our referee adds any added time. Our game in behind is finished with Smithers defeating Dutchess Park 3-0. Langley Christian again, still trying to play. It's sometimes just a matter of playing against those older players who are similar profile in terms of skill, but just that bit of pace and bit of strength that the younger players just don't yet possess.
That's a good ball.
That's a great ball forward here. Going to fall for Langley Christian. A chance at the edge of the box. Oh, nice save from the Notre Dame keeper. Another opportunity here, perhaps, for the Lightning. Still rattling around the Notre Dame penalty area. We've got a corner kick for Langley Christian. There's a great save by the Jugglers keeper there, Steve.
Yeah, hasn't had much to do all game, but he reacted brilliantly to the stop.
This morning, the most active thing he did was take his necklace off. Took a caution from the referee this morning for wearing a necklace.
That was a very good save.
It's probably the last. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last play of the game here, Steve.
This will be. It should be.
See if one last chance for Langley Christian to get on the scoreboard. Ball knocked in near post. And that will be the final whistle. Congratulations to the Notre Dame Jugglers as they defeat the Langley Christian Lightning by a score of 5-0 in the first semifinal to advance to tomorrow's final game at 11:30 a.m. on field number 3 here at Burnaby Lake West. We'll be back here in a little bit for the second semifinal of the day between the St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints and the Westview Wildcats. Thank you very much for watching.
David Thompson and Jeff Hayes. Yeah. Yes. I know, but he's something last in the pool. Yep. We'll beat STA. STA was a pretty good. David Thompson is one team. Okay, let's go.
Log text. Settings.
in the UK. Watch it live.
SBA!
Oh, I totally did. Hey, who's here? Gulf Island and who? Oh, yeah. David Thompson from Lakers. David Thompson is the first team no, for the Scorpions. Who's white?
Gulf Island is black. Here we are, we're off in semifinal number 2 of the BCAA Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championships here at Burnaby Lake West. Field number 3 we have in white the St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints from North Vancouver, and in light blue the Westview Wildcats of Maple Ridge. Westview advanced to this semifinal this morning by virtue of a penalty kick victory over Lambert Park of Victoria. And St. Thomas Aquinas had actually defeated or won their group yesterday by virtue of 2 wins, and so this morning we were able to rest some players, and they ended up losing to Gulf Islands 2-0, but able to give some players, some key players, some rest this morning, as first place in the group had already been sewn up. Chance here now for the Fighting Saints forward.
Welcome back, everybody. Excuse me. Welcome back.
My name is Brent Sweeney. Welcoming you here too today on BCSS.tv in our first semifinal of the day. Notre Dame, the Jugglers from East Vancouver, defeated the Langley Christian Lightning 5-0 to book their spot in tomorrow's final, which takes place at 11:30 a.m. here on field number 3 at Brimley Lakes West. Chance here now for Westview, cleared away by STA. We joined in the booth momentarily by Stephen Burns, who, for those of you who watched earlier today, I think he was finishing, had a muffin earlier in the booth here, having a cookie in the tower, or in the tournament headquarters, while he is strolling over. St. Thomas Aquinas qualified for the provincial championships as the Vancouver Sea to Sky rep number 3, and Westview were the Fraser North Zone champions.
Here we go. Gulf Islands making a move. Oh, right down the middle. Unfortunately. So it was outside call with no license.
Decidedly international flavor for Westview. Here's a number of international students on their team, which add greatly to their program and to the culture of the school. Dennis Schmidt, longtime coach of Westview, seated over there in the rain. Luis Salaturo, the head coach of the Fighting Saints as well, longtime coach of that program.
There you go. There goes the Gulf Islands goalie. Picking it up. He's going to distribute the ball and rolling it.
Our officials for today's match in the middle, Nick Miskin. Our far side assistant referee is Yen Fong, and our near side assistant referee is Mark Thomas. It's a foul conceded there by Westview. Bit of a clumsy challenge there, clumsy tackle. STA will take possession here, a free kick deep in their half. Driven forward by STA.
Oh, that's a great ball.
That's a clumsy challenge there, which is immediately questioned by the Westview player, who Nick Miskin's going to have a chat with.
We've already seen 2 players, Brent, in the short time I've been walking over here. Another player I had a talking to by Mr. Miskin there.
Yeah.
The 18-yard box, complaining about a call.
Yep. Didn't see any of that in the first semifinal, to be honest with you, Steve.
Saw nothing like that,
yeah.
So hopefully that's just an isolated moment that we don't have to worry about anymore. Chance here for 21, the left foot, part of the left foot Union to whip this in. Very dangerous player yesterday.
Okay, we'll see what he can do here.
Here we go.
Set up 2 goals actually on corner kicks yesterday.
So Thomas Aquinas now dangerous here. This ball's floated in near post.
Not enough power in that one for me for their Brent.
Ball cleared.
Good angle on the
And
ball, but
flicked on to no one by the STA goalie, well out of his net here. If I were him, I would be showing a little bit more hustle in case this ball turns over to find my way back into the goal. Coach Salaturo upset with that, wanted to get that ball up the field a little quicker. Just in terms of our situation here, Steve, so the winner of this game will meet Notre Dame tomorrow in the final of the 2022 BCAA Boys Provincial Championship. 11:30 a.m. kickoff here.
Yeah, I think either team's going to have a real battle tomorrow against Notre Dame after watching their performance in the semifinal just before here. Very balanced team, very experienced team. Neither of these teams have the experience that they have for sure. But it'll be interesting to see how this game pans out.
Yeah, Notre Dame were the runners-up last year in the Coastal Championship. I believe Westview did also make the top 4 last year in that year's tournament.
I think you're right.
Well done by. Well knocked in back post here. Strong header, wide of the target. So, Stephen, we have if a tie game here in this game, we're going to have 2 7.5-minute overtime halves and then penalty kicks if needed.
Yeah, it's at this stage of the game, the two teams that are tired, have played 3 games already in 2 days. It's quite often in these situations we've seen games that have gone to extra time because of the fatigue factor. But
yeah, definitely.
We'll see. I'm sure both teams are looking to avoid that as much as possible.
One thing I just mentioned earlier, Steve, STA was able to rest some players this morning in their final group game as a result of the fact they were already through the semifinals after the results of yesterday's game. So despite the fact they lost this morning, could be the fresher team.
Oh, that's a huge advantage for them, yeah, because they know they didn't have to play all the starters that may have played in all the other matches before this morning. So
yes, definitely. And Westview had a real battle this morning against Lambert Park. They tied 1-1, and then they won the penalty kick shootout to advance to the semifinals 5-4.
Yeah, and again, part of the obviously STA lost this morning in the game, but it was an irrelevant result, and but it gave them a chance to play a lot of their younger players, and Gulf Islands took advantage of that from their side, from their end of things.
A couple of cynical fouls here by Westview. We'll see if this comes back to haunt them later in the half there.
Yeah.
You can't continue to give away cheap fouls.
No,
you just give yourself, you put yourself under pressure needlessly.
Shoelaces
for shoelaces.
An issue last match where we had an over 10.5 in the second half, 10.5 times we had people had to tie their shoelace. So here we go, opportunity, number 19, left-footed, knocked into the box and cleared quite comfortably by the Westview, the defender. One thing, Brent, I noticed yesterday, in my opinion, from what I saw when I saw STA play yesterday, their best player in the air was number 19, who's their center back, but he also takes a lot of their free kicks from just inside the half, because he's got a very dominant left foot. But I'm not sure I would like to see him into the box in those, because he is their best header of the ball.
Yeah, the big man there.
So it's pretty tough to get in the end of his own cross. I haven't seen anyone able to do that yet.
Westview they played against. I watched them play David Thompson yesterday, and that was a game that David Thompson was certainly overmatched in, and so it's really difficult to sort of give an idea.
Was that a shin pad that someone just threw out?
Was this there? Piece of paper. Yesterday's homework there. That was a shin pad.
Shut him down. Keeps it in. Go, Gulf Island, throw it.
Coach Schmidt standing over there now. Substitution he's going to make in the early going here. We played about 10 minutes of a scoreless game here between the Westview Wildcats and the St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints.
It's an early sub, Brent. Obviously, I missed the first few minutes. Did you notice that maybe number 2 maybe took a knock for Westview? Or
didn't see that. No. So maybe that, I don't know. That was his shin pad. I'm not sure what. I don't know what.
So that's a bit of an issue. He's wearing a piece of paper for shin pads. So maybe his coach Dennis saw that.
Yeah. Here's a chance here now for STA at the top of the 18.
I was in India for about a week in the last summer. Beautiful town, lovely city.
That's a shirt tug there. Miskin not going to call that.
maybe thinking they had advantage, but not
Really
really
so much advantage there
not
at
really
all.
a great advantage.
I think he's going to have a word here, and he says, "Look, this is the second time that I've had to talk to you about this. He's got to be careful here. Number 6, going to find himself in the book pretty quick."
Was that one of the players I think you mentioned yesterday who was guilty of the shirt tugging?
Yeah, there was a
after being
few.
warned?
Yeah, there was a few.
And so, quite often it's just laziness when you start grabbing the jersey and just not wanting to get on the, maybe you're tired,
Proper
just not wanting to
defensive
get on the
side,
proper side of them, and so it's easier to grab a jersey and think you can get away with it. A handball, maybe?
A handball there, no call. Easier for us to see up in the tower here, see if we get a bird's eye view.
Yeah.
Sometimes, especially with handballs, you don't have the greatest angle.
Number 10 was quite a dominant figure yesterday, Brent, for the outside wide for St. Thomas. He was very effective running at the left back in the game in the afternoon.
I say control the early. I'd say control the early possession.
Look at that.
No real chances either way yet so far.
No.
Corner kick upcoming here.
Short time, I did miss the first couple of minutes there due to doing some bookwork back in the office.
So we call bookwork is
no cookies.
no cookies this time. Okay, sorry. Did let our fans know that perhaps it was a cookie-related issue here.
No cookies or muffins.
Ball knocked in here. Good chance here at the top. About 25 yards from distance. Ooh, that's not a bad hit.
Not a bad effort.
Not a bad hit.
Trying to do a dipsy doodle pass.
Oh yeah.
Like just what we saw. We're going to see that sort. Westview, Westview look tired to me. Like you said,
they do.
They look more tired. They've already made 3 mistakes just like that, just not getting your body in the right position.
Simple ones.
That might have been a push there by number 17. But he got away with it, and now they're
under pressure again, potentially. Yeah, there was one thing yesterday with Westview, Steve, in the game against David Thompson. They didn't make as many substitutions as I thought they probably should have in order to rest players. They were concerned about scoring goals, to be quite honest with you, and that might be a problem today. They had a tougher game this morning than St. Thomas Aquinas did. Didn't have the luxury of resting people, and they just don't look quite as fresh.
Totally, 100%.
I'm not sure about that one.
Might need his fingers.
pretty sure about that. Then there was no foul. Interesting. Mr. Michigan has seen a couple of different things than us, and as we get older, we start to see things differently. Hence me not reffing anymore.
And the glasses that you're currently wearing.
Glasses, yeah.
Some might argue that as a referee back when you were reffing, that you could have used those.
Oh, here we go.
Probably my last 10 years
Here we
ago,
go.
yes.
Oh, that's okay. Goal kick.
There's a tug there.
David Thompson.
Little forearm. Ooh. Kick out maybe.
There's a lot of things going on right now, Brent. That,
Just some.
maybe you can zoom in on the camera work
Some
there.
things
but
here.
apparently that's something that we had problems with yesterday when I was trying to zoom in. Thanks, Jordan, for picking that out.
Oops.
I think all this talk of food probably made him hungry, so we make him score.
Come on, White, hey!
Well, here we are. Semifinal number 2 of the day. The Westview Wildcats from Maple Ridge taking on the St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints of North Vancouver.
All the essentials.
They are battling here to advance to tomorrow's final, 11:30 a.m. here on field number 3 against the Notre Dame Jugglers from East Van.
Oh, well played.
So nice bit of interchange here. A great ball through. Oh, well, Steve, he stuck his left foot out. I think if perhaps he kept the run going, he may have been able to get on the end of that.
He did hesitate. He did definitely hesitate.
A little bit of hesitation there.
And threw the wrong foot forward to try and control it, but
Yeah.
but a great little interaction between the left back and the central midfielder there.
Nice job of working their way through some pressure.
Yeah.
See if Westview can continue that here.
There's another shoe untied. That's 2 now.
Ooh, here we go.
2, same player, actually.
Here we go. David Thompson, man, under pressure.
Left footer, number 19, knocking that ball up for The Fighting Saints for STA. It's a good tackle there from 20. Well defended, but Westview keeps possession. Turned over now by STA.
Brent, how much the influence or how many international students there might be on the St. Thomas side.
Fighting Saints there?
Fighting Saints side, yeah. I've seen obviously quite a few on Westview.
Didn't get that piece of information beforehand, but if STA makes the final, Steve, tomorrow, we'll be sure to find that information out for viewers at home.
There are more and more kids coming over to
as well as in independent schools. It's not just a public school thing, but we do have international students at independent schools as well.
Yeah.
Then we hear for the experience of being in Canada.
Yeah, we can speak to that. As South Delta coaches in 2019, we had an
chance here
incredible
now potentially for Westview. Ooh, swing and a miss. Sniper got him.
Yeah, that was a
turnover here now.
Chance to counter on the miscue.
STA looks to get forward now. The Westview seems to be working their way into the game a little bit here, Steve, keeping possession a little bit more than they had at the start, perhaps getting the rust out of their legs from this morning, clearing the lactic acid and
yeah, they getting going. See them on the bikes on the sidelines there. But, we're actually looking for that, but no luck.
Coach Schmidt, longtime coach of the Westview Soccer Academy there, Dennis Schmidt.
Yeah. Number 16, actually, when he gets the ball, Brent, in the middle of midfield for Westview, he looks very comfortable on the ball. He's one to keep an eye on for setting things up for Westview because he's certainly really comfortable on the ball. We'll see what happens when he gets it next. Probably give it away as I say that, but
give it away now.
He's looking for the ball. He's double checking. That's a good ball out of the back. That's more positive from Westview there.
The rain is a little bit of a drizzle here now, Steve, as it was in most of the game of our first semi-final this morning. Bit of a torrential downpour for the boys, and looks like tomorrow's weather is supposed to be a little bit nicer for the final.
Well, that's good to know. Hopefully we get a good crowd out from Notre Dame. We've already talked to Coach Perlan about the roster and stuff tomorrow. We've already got one of our finalists settled with Notre Dame, so he'll be letting us know. Yeah, he'll be letting us know about what his team's made of, and we're looking forward to talking to the coach of the winning team of this game here.
Looks like a substitution here. Number 9 on Westview, walking a little gingerly. That did take a picture of the rosters here, Steve. Number 9 is Moritz Gertz. My guess is a German, yes, sehr gut. So hopefully, maybe he's got some friends and family watching back in Deutschland, and everything is sehr gut for Moritz here. He's not too injured. That's a foul. Yep. Pretty clearly. So shout out to John O'Flynn and his class back at STA. You're watching our broadcast here. John O'Flynn's son Michael, an alumnus of St. Thomas Aquinas, playing his trade at, I believe, Acadia University.
Definitely in Nova Scotia, yes.
Yep, Acadia University.
Not sure, is it in Halifax? It's not in Halifax though. It's the university. It's not in Halifax. It's about an hour from there.
It's at Wolfville.
So is it Acadia?
I believe it's Acadia. I'm sure John will send us a message if we're wrong here.
There's only a couple there, right? Dalhousie, Acadia.
It's not Dalhousie. I'm pretty sure it's Acadia.
Okay.
The Axemen.
If it's an Axemen, that would be Acadia.
The second half here, as we move forward, we progress just over the 20-minute mark, and STA with a little bit more possession early on, and Westview, as I mentioned, have come into the game a bit here, but really no clear-cut chances.
He's very dangerous.
There's a chance here now, perhaps for STA.
Oh, what a good tackle.
That's a great tackle.
That is a great tackle. could have been a very dangerous tackle at the
Yeah.
same time for him because he did go across the body with his,
Yeah, but he
with his
did
right knee.
Did get the ball.
Completely got
Yeah,
the ball.
completely got
Just
the
said
ball.
it could have been dangerous for him personally, right? It was.
Now, if he didn't
quite
get the ball,
unfortunate.
that certainly would have been a caution, potentially even harsher if he missed the ball there in that situation.
Even from a health standpoint, his knee could have buckled the
Could have
wrong way
buckled.
there. That's what I was concerned about. But good tackle though, and both players are up and ready to go
Yep.
again.
So we're seeing there not much of the way in terms of chances here. We often do see that in semifinals.
Yeah, first
just
half
with
especially.
yeah,
Look at that. Look at that.
as teams don't want to take too many chances and give up any cheap goals.
Couple subs coming in for us also.
Also the fatigue factor as well. Good bit of work there, and just a missed time tackle there.
I could be wrong, but number 10 and number 7. But very
They
similar.
do. Let me just check their names here, Steve.
Just an observation there. Very similar.
Yeah, I think you'd be correct that they are brothers Ramez and Rafik Shahata.
Shahata, yeah. Both
Yep.
have actually received cautions in the tournament.
Oh, there you go.
So,
As
yes.
our tournament records keeper there, Steve is well in tune. What's our golden boot situation at, Steve, for the tournament?
We've got 3 players that are level with 6 goals, 2 on Notre Dame, Ryan Torreson and Olivier Belville-Deveau. And on the from the Westview Griffins, Luke Elker, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. He has also got 6 goals. So we've got 3 players tied to 6 goals going into the last day. And we have 2 players with 5. I can't think off the top who they are. And we got several with 4. So it's still pretty
anybody's game there for the golden boot for the tournament.
The
Yeah.
golden boot. I did confirm that with Coach Pavan and
There we
the
go.
assistant coach.
David Thompson.
Pavan or Pavan?
I think it's
Good question.
It seems like it should have an O at the end of it. Pavano.
Pavano.
It
I
should.
don't know if he's Italian, is he?
That I'm not sure.
He is at Notre Dame. That would be stereotypical of us, though, to
No, that's
suggest
true.
that he was Italian.
Maybe. I think it might be Croatian.
Dennis?
I have to think about it.
There's a ball well defended by number 19 of STA, the center back. Get his name. Oh, he's got perhaps a little dig from distance here. Oh, the Westview goalie off his line there. I thought maybe number 21, the left footer, could have had a go here as STA looks to put some pressure on the Westview backs. 19 for STA Nathan Canvin here. That's a good piece of defending by the Fighting Saints to knock it out for a corner kick.
We should have one-timed it there. I thought.
So some of the message there is grade 10 students in STA are enjoying the broadcast. Obviously not a lot of studying going on there. Maybe the parents of those students not so happy about John, but that's okay. When your school's in the semifinal of provincial championships, you got to do it. You got a day what you got a day, don't you, Stevie?
And sometimes you got a day, but you got a day.
Chance here now. Ooh, that's a good corner there. Westview keeping possession. That's Nick is not called that. Probably a mistake there.
Missed a few grabs
Did put his whistle to his mouth. I think he probably should have blown that one dead.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see actually tomorrow, Brent. If, as Mr. Flynn has said, there, it would be good to get as many of the student body out if SCA are fortunate enough to come through here, because you have a feeling Notre Dame will be
well represented.
Quite heavy in terms of how many people they have here.
10 minutes to go in the first half here, Steve. 0-0 between the STA Fighting Saints and the Westview Wildcats.
Like you said earlier, there has been just nothing really. There's no chances. It's been kind of just a little chess match here, trying to get set up for the right move to actually go forward. I've never played chess in my life, but I hope that you get the reference.
Typically when I play chess, I'm not very good, so Like a checkers guy myself, Steve.
Yes,
Eh?
that is one of my specialties.
There's a nice bit of footwork there from 16, as you mentioned.
Yeah,
before.
he's a tidy player. He's
Handy
just
player there with the feet.
But he's giving the thumbs up. I guess he thought he might have been fouled by.
Didn't see that though. Number 16, 4.
Yeah, he's very tidy.
The Wildcats
Sees the field well.
Lucas Retuerto Huelves.
Oh yes. Another
Spanish
good ball.
Or, Spanish or Mexican player.
Possibly.
Be my guess. So here's a chance here for Westview. Cleared well by number 13, Blake Dom.
No, they.
So far, golf.
Got a long throw now for Westview.
Tiny little push there. No call though. One thing for STA, Steve, their strikers are dropping a little bit deep. There's no one to get the ball to and hold it up.
That's right.
When in transition there.
Yeah,
that's a foul. Yep.
Yeah, there's no depth to their attack, right? I mean, we talk about getting width and stuff, but depth, we've got to go forward, make sure we're pushed forward. And of course, dropping when you need to defend. But right now, they're dropping 10, 15 yards off the Westview back line, which makes it very easy for the center backs of Westview.
For sure.
So once again, you got number 19 taking the free kick here, and as I said, he's their best header of the ball. I mean, there's got to be someone else on the team who can strike a ball, whether it needs to be a left footer from this side or not. I mean, I personally could a right footer would work from where that ball is, but
see what they can do.
He does deliver a good ball, though. We know that. He can definitely deliver a good ball, but
a little too straight. Like the goalie easily picked off by the Westview keeper there.
That's one of those ones, Brent. You work out. You work on the training ground of picking a side, and having the players pick a side rather than all lining across the 18 and hoping that the ball will go straight through.
Westview goalie
It just doesn't happen.
Sure-handed.
He did well to get getting the ball there. Number 14 for Westview.
Did for sure. It's a good piece of defending by STA.
But Westview certainly played their way into the game, though, Brent. There's no doubt about it. And STA looked a little more ragged right now in their end.
And number 14 for Westview, Taisuke Waguri.
He's found the net a couple of times in the tournament, and also found the pocket of the referee for a caution in one game.
Still 0-0 here, Steve. Westview taking on STA. Semifinal number 2 as they look to advance to tomorrow's 11:30 a.m. final here on field number 3 against the Notre Dame Jugglers.
And that's an 11:30 kickoff, Brent. And we have the third and fourth place games at 11 o'clock.
Third and fourth place games are at 11 o'clock kickoff on field 1 and behind us.
And then 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 would also be playing at 11. Does that sound
right?
They
are at 11 as well, yes.
And we got all the other placings playing at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, 13, 14, 15, 16 on the televised feeds for the 9 a.m. kickoffs.
Oh, there's an opportunity now. But again, STA's back in numbers, though, Brent. They're very structured too, which we noticed the Notre Dame game last time. Notre Dame is also very structured in their defensive setup. As I said, either of these two teams, I mean, they're still trying to earn their way into the final, but either of these two teams is going to have a real battle tomorrow with that Notre Dame team that we saw.
Yeah, they attack in waves. They
haven't given up a goal yet either.
Not given up a goal in 4 games.
That might have been a little push there.
But there. Don't need to see that here, but a chance here now for STA forward. That ball. Ooh! That's going to be off of the Westview player there. 4A.
No, he keeps it in.
That's not out. Ooh, goal kick.
Goal kick for Westview, and we're sitting here going into the last 5 minutes of the first half.
Well, let me update the score for you, Nick.
The other side is playing.
We've got about 3 minutes left.
Oh, there's a turnover. There's a turnover now. First off, and he thought the keeper was off his line. Oh, got a corner.
got there, mate.
Yeah, Brent, you just missed that while you were going to fix the score of the other game because the other two commentators, Kate and Jonathan, weren't able to keep up with.
Shambles over there on field 1. Jonathan, I think, still picking the nuts from his ice cream out of his teeth there.
No, I'm good to go, Brent. Thank you.
And that was a drumstick that he was
kick.
eating.
That's well done by the keeper off his line here of STA. But again, Steve, there's no one forward for STA. Number 21's got to stay high. Look for a quick counter there.
You need an outlet, don't you? You need an outlet. Your outlet's got to be up high or it's got to be out wide, and they didn't have either there. So the keeper was
down here.
This 21's tidy. He was very good yesterday.
See if he can get this ball across.
Part of the union.
Here we go.
That ball cleared back to them.
Ooh, nice
Go for a corner kick
Another
here
corner.
for
So
STA.
last minute chance here for the
3.5 minutes to go here, Steve, in the first half.
for
So
the Fighting Saints looking to
get on the
take a lead
scoreboard
here.
here.
Take a lead before the half, which would be a huge momentum boost if you can manage that. We've just focused in there a little closer.
Yeah.
Got two guys out for a short, but Westview has only elected to send one out, which I would probably play a short corner now. But
So we got 19 into the box here now for, I believe.
yeah,
There he
and
is.
21's
for-
hitting it. Yeah, 19 should be. He's the one
For
probably
STA.
their target. And there's
He
the
is their
target.
target. Near post, he's
Oh,
just missed it.
Just got a little nudge at the
Gonna
end
knock
there.
a chance. This is going to be a corner kick on the near side here for STA.
And right now, 19's just asking number
19 says, put the
21
ball on my head.
Give me it again. Actually, the defender did a great
Oh, he's
job.
gone short here now. There's some space. That ball deflected by Westview. See
Problem
if this
there,
ball
though,
can be
Brent.
flicked in back post. They weren't ready for it.
And the problem with number 21, it was on his right foot. He
On his
wasn't
right.
able to execute as well.
Yeah.
It's not quite as strong as his left.
Chance here for
Good ball, but a big
STA now
man.
here. See if he can have a dig on target. A tiny bit of
Back to the
footwork there.
trusty left foot.
This ball out wide here. Cross deflected out
There
for
we
another
go.
corner kick.
Now we'll see this one whipped in.
Yeah, whipped in with pace here for STA.
In fact, this was the first goal yesterday in the game, in the afternoon game, the 3-1 win. First goal was actually just before around this time actually when he scored. Late and the left footer hit it, and it was 19 got him the end of it right near post. He got in there and just guided it to the far post. We'll see if that's their
Here we
targeted
go.
area.
Here we go. We'll see in third. Lace being tied there, Steve.
Just three. Okay,
Three
we may
so
have missed
far.
one or two more, but
I'll certainly.
we had a record this morning at over.
Okay, see if 19 can get his
that
hand on the end of
space.
this
See if he
for
gets into the space.
STA.
He's looking to get it.
There he is back post. There's some space free, and it's an own goal. I believe that was an own goal, Steve.
Yeah, I think it was. Look at the video.
We'll go back and review that, but STA have taken a 1-0 lead late in the first half. Dangerous corner kick. That was a great corner sent in there by number 21 for the Fighting Saints, and that is Marco Fernandez. I believe an own goal, Steve.
You think it looked like it, Brent? The reaction of the defenders was just that it was an own goal. I thought number 10 may have been on it, but I think you're right. I think that might have been an auger.
But that's okay.
But again, only the own goal. If it was an own goal, it only happened because the delivery was so good.
Absolutely.
And it was whipped in with pace towards goal. And that's why you whip the ball into that position, so you can hopefully get a deflection off the defender, or you get one of your players in the end of it.
Yeah, so here we are late in the first half. The STA Fighting Saints have opened their account, lead 1-0 over the Westview Wildcats, looking to advance to tomorrow's final against the Notre Dame Jugglers. The loser of this game will take on... some contact there. That's probably a good idea for Miskin to blow that one down.
Sportsmanship again by the St. Thomas Aquinas player to help the keeper up.
The keeper didn't look like he was too receptive of that.
Oh, he was okay. I think he was okay, yeah. He reached the arm out to let him pull him up.
The loser of this game will take on for third and fourth place the Langley Christian Lightning, who were defeated by Notre Dame earlier today.
5-0.
Little tug there. 5-0, yeah. That was Langley Christian, a young team. Well, here's a chance here now for STA. Just knocked a little bit too strongly. And the STA keeper will take his time in
Good
picking that
to
ball
see how
up.
Westview react, but they haven't been down this tournament, have they? I mean, were they down against?
They were not. They
Lambert Park?
led 1-0 against Lambert Park.
Yeah.
They scored I believe it was a first half goal to go ahead 1-0, and then gave up a late equalizer, and then were victorious on penalty kicks.
And they were the winners of the Fraser Valley North zone, is that correct? Or were they second?
Westview were the Fraser North. We don't call it Fraser Valley anymore, just Fraser North, Steve.
Fraser North, yeah.
Fraser North. They defeated
Is that the
Archbishop.
reason why they call it Fraser North and we call
Archbishop
ours South Fraser? Would it not be North Fraser?
Well, Steve, sometimes people have to be different.
Just saying it.
Interesting.
Seems to be makes sense to keep calling North Fraser if we have South Fraser. But anyway,
I like South Fraser better, to be honest.
I do too.
Yeah.
Or otherwise, we would be Delta South
That's right.
and Delta North. Devils. The opponent sent me a message. Sent me a message and said, "Oh, my colleague said you give me a shout out."
Really?
Yeah. I said, colleague was so pumped.
Oh, that would have been offside too, I think, there anyways, if the ball hadn't gone through. That's priceless. All right, the first half ends with the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints on a late own goal, leading the Westview Wildcats 1-0 in the semifinal number 2 at Brimy Lake West. That's so priceless. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, I think she is
Oh, wait, mate. Couldn't get the ball out of the house.
Ideally, we start at 6. What do we need to do? We start
I didn't know. So who's got the cookie, John? Is that your cookie or is that Nate's cookie?
Oh, is there still Reese's Pieces left in there?
I believe there is.
That's what we should be taking advantage of BCSS Sports for, getting the chocolate bars.
We're not taking advantage. That's supposed to be clear. We're not taking advantage of anyone.
No,
We're being fed for our
taking advantage of the opportunity to have some good
food.
That's on good.
We thank BC School Sports for feeding us.
Yes. And they're thanking us for running the tournament by doing that.
Oh.
Yes.
But I am still kind of hungry there, right?
Sometimes certain people in BC School Sports rip into the cameramen, saying that they can't keep up properly. So I've heard. Thank goodness the audio is not on and no one can hear that right now.
Audio is on.
Great. Let's go, Saints! Shoelace is untied.
That's the 5th one.
Brent, who are the referees on field number 3?
On field 3, you got Nick Miskin in the middle here, Jonathan. Mark Thomas is our near side assistant referee, and Yen Fong, our far side AR. Mark actually lives on Vancouver Island. Did you know that, John? Retired at Qualicum Beach.
But he comes out here.
He's actually bringing down the average age of Pelican Beach of the population there, despite his advanced years.
Wow, that's amazing. Is it true? Is this like? Did he really build the pyramids? Or is that just a rumor?
Mark is our nearsighted lineman, and Yen is our far-sighted. So we've got a good balance between the two. And here we are, the second half, just kicking off with the Westview
Wildcats.
Wildcats. A lot of Wildcats in the province. All over the place, actually. We got McMath come to mind there. Anyway,
Timanous
Wildcats. Ooh, that could have been a nasty collision. Fortunately, both players come out of it without anything.
Ball's out of play.
Yeah, ball's out of play. Anyway, so good. Westview kicking off here. We're in the 1-0 late goal by the St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints with probably an own goal. We weren't able to see our video replay because we don't have one. So because there was no replay, we don't know if it was actually an own goal. So we'll have to check in with that later. Check with the referee to see what the official.
I'll look on the replay tonight.
Yeah.
We're watching on BCSS.tv. These games are archived on the BC School Sports YouTube channel there.
Which you could actually, I think you can still find.
Yeah, and you can subscribe to.
Subscribe, yeah. Just click on the subscribe button.
If you want, you can also go back and watch the 2022 AAA Girls Soccer Final.
Yes.
With South Delta defeating those Wildcats from McMath.
That's right. That's exactly it. It's still on there.
You might recognize the commentators coaching in that game.
Yeah, that was an exciting time for the South Delta soccer program.
And if you can believe it, last June, the weather was actually worse than it is right now.
Yeah.
Out in Surrey, that tournament hosted at Cloverville Athletic Park. Well, these are just the nuggets that you find on the BC School Sports YouTube channel. You can watch the rugby final from last year. Jonathan Figueroa providing commentary on that as well.
Oh yes, thank you, Brent. It was a lovely time out there.
Here we have it though in our semi-final.
Let's get started. Right, want to start the time there, Nate?
Today battling.
See, number 16 actually just pushed his way up a little higher already in this half, Brent. Maybe it was just one flurry up there for us for a bit, but he was pressed a little higher. It'll be interesting to see if he starts getting into more dangerous positions rather than just being in support positions to actually try to link up.
Looks like number 21 has dropped back into more of a holding or attacking midfield role perhaps for STA here.
For STA, yeah.
He was up front in the first half.
I think right now, Coach Salaturo just wanting to hold things down right now. He figures Westview is going to throw everything at them that he can right now.
As they need to, right down a goal.
You think that's what they would be doing.
Yeah, Westview scored a number of goals in this tournament. That's a rash challenge there.
Thompson putting the ball into the middle.
Oh no!
When wet signs should be up.
Yeah, he just. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Here we go! Go violence! Will he have a goal? Will he have a goal? And he's gonna finish! Oh! Yes! Why?
Got some excitement happening on the far field. You can probably hear that on our broadcast here.
Not necessarily that exciting, but
no penalty there. No foul. I think that's a good no call.
I don't think you should be arguing about that.
Fong puts his flag up for a Westview field. Can't see Burnaby Mountain anymore. SFU hidden in the background yesterday. Beautiful day here at the tournament. Tomorrow is supposed to be the same. We have a little blip here. Typical November weather.
Oh,
here
tomorrow's supposed to be better. Like, did that give you as good as yesterday was, or a little bit of both?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice because we only have the morning basically to deal with up until about 1 o'clock. Referee Ian Prong doing a great impression there of Rudy Nurev, who tried to show that there was a foul throw.
Oh, look at that, Nate. Our numbers went up.
Foul throw, to me, Steve, probably is the stupidest rule in soccer. Just get the ball in play.
I agree. That's why no one can throw a ball anymore, though. It's because it's become that way.
Long throw is a real weapon. Good challenge in the midfield here by both teams. The ball scythed forward. Gerber, the Westview goalie, out to collect. Westview with 4 players forward here now for this punt up the park here.
Dealt with very well again by the STA backline.
Absolutely, that was number 5 for STA.
Oh, what a great ball. Oh, fantastic ball by Sharada, or I believe it was Sharada.
Number 5 for STA, Jonathan Schmidt. No relation to we don't think no relation to the coach of Westview, Dennis Schmidt.
I don't believe so. Was that Sharada for the 2 brothers? The brothers, I believe, is it Sharada?
Shahata.
Shahata, excuse me. Great ball in by the one brother, number 7.
Number 7 is Ramez to Rafiq.
Yeah, Ramez, and then Rafiq just about got in the end of it. But a brilliant ball by the left winger there, just to set it up and outswinger with the left foot.
Could be looking at an all-Catholic final if this result holds here, Steve, with the Notre Dame Jugglers against the STA Fighting Saints. Here's Ramez.
Oh, he's strong.
He's
strong like his brother. Oh, that's it! Chance here for what a block!
Great block by Westview.
What a huge block!
Fantastic, a goal and potentially game-saving block there.
That was massive
Westview
block.
looks like number 18 of the Wildcats.
Was it 18 or 5?
I think that
Center back.
I think that was 18. Jordy Tarazona.
No relation to. I won't say it. It's all good.
Okay, well that was that ball fell. What a great ball knocked in there by Ramez Shahata.
That's 2 brilliant balls in a row. He just knocked in, Brent.
A great, powerful curling ball into the box that had the end of it destined for the goal.
I'll tell you what, Brent, that's a great option that the Fighting Saints have. The brothers on each side of the pitch. One of them looks like he's left-footed, and the other one's right-footed. It's like we had 2 twins we had at South Delta. Here's an opportunity for. Ooh! 2 guys did not. Yeah, I thought they did collide.
Yeah, they did collide here.
And
Jonathan, we might need you here. Nope, looks like 17's okay here. The big man
just got winded, but it looked like it could have been a lot worse there.
For sure.
Oh, there's a good run by 16.
Space here. Oh, number 7 for Westview. And he looks like he's cramping.
Yeah, good sportsmanship here by 15. Just checking on number 17.
Yeah, absolutely. Luca Basel for Westview.
Starting to say there, Brent, about the twins we had at South Delta back in the late thousands, mid-early, I can't remember now, but we had twin volleyball players who were, one was left-handed, one was right-handed, and they were McNamara twins who were international, and the ball's out.
Goal kick. It's Nicole and.
Oh, there we go. Go finally with a shot. Great save.
Your father,
Sean McNamara.
Check my fact sheet. The average age for the referees are about 6.
Yeah, 2 twins.
Megan,
lead
Nicole McNamara.
Helped lead our school to 3 provincial championships in volleyball. Doesn't hurt when you have international athletes on your school.
We haven't had that for our boys team.
No, we're still missing an opportunity
here for.
Well defended though by number 4. I think we are offside. I think Referee Yen Fong
on the far spot there.
The ex-Vancouver talisman.
Come on, SDA, heads up. Keep working hard.
Got a few boisterous parents in the SCA sidelines.
Come on, keep working hard.
Sound like an English accent there, Brent. Obviously very happy with the first result for England against Iran in the first match. I'm sure some people are happy
maybe
with.
Tucked a little Aussie in there.
Let's have a look and see. We'll have to check and see. We'll check the roster after.
Could be upset with the Socceroos result today. Here's a chance here.
There's the brother.
And
sets the brother up with the right foot.
Ooh. Oh, bouncing ball in the box for
it fell to his wrong foot there.
Hopefully they don't rue these missed opportunities here, Steve, later in the second half. But my goodness, those are 2 just great chances that Westview has been able to clear off their line.
all the players feel they
Have the right.
As I was saying, the Socceroos dismantled 4-1 by France aujourd'hui.
To be fair, Les Bleus is got definitely a great chance of winning this whole title. Did Mbappe score, Brent? Did you see any scores? I haven't checked.
Check the goal score. Did you have a bet on for Mbappe today?
I did have him to score a goal.
Let's check on Mbappe here.
Unfortunately for France, they lost Benzema. He's out for the tournament, which is a big loss for France. But
Mbappe did score.
Good to see.
Yeah. The Australians actually took a 1-0 lead early in that game.
Oh, just wide. Oh my gosh, just missed the mark.
All right, here we are, Steve. We've played
Oh my god.
10 minutes here in the second half of our second BCAA Boys 2022 Provincial Championship. The STA Fighting Saints lead the Westview Wildcats 1-0. A late first half goal. Free kick here for the Fighting Saints. See if number 21, who took the corner that we believe led to an own goal. Number 21 is Marco Fernandez,
who is a grade 10 student, one of Mr. O'Flynn's students, I believe. Michael Fernandez. He said, he told me yesterday.
Is he?
Yeah, he's one of his students that is not in his class obviously today.
Missing probably the lesson of the year today.
Yeah, John. I'm sure John will be zooming it later to him.
Yep. Recorded it for him.
That probably will not be watched by Mr. Fernandez.
Mr. Fernandez has bigger things to worry about right now, as the team is 25 minutes away from advancing to the 2022 BC Provincial Championship game. STA, I believe they have made the final once.
I think you're right, actually, Brent. Over the last 10 years, I think they were there at one point.
In fact, I believe it was with Michael John's son, Michael O'Flynn, as the goalie.
I think you're right.
And he was injured.
John, you compare that, or can you just...
In that game.
Yeah, just let us know that if they did. Just send us a message there. We're pretty sure that STA made a final, and Michael was injured actually for it. I do remember that.
To Westview now.
Oh, that was a
Jonathan.
Look at that.
Jonathan.
I think he's okay. I think he's okay.
Took a knock there.
What's going on?
I just took a knock, but looks like he's...
I think sorry.
It looks like he's okay.
I think number 7 actually headed the other guy in the back of his head, so he seems to be okay.
Got it pinged off him.
Yeah.
Deal with that?
Yeah, he was just down for a bit there, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, it looks like we're okay. We just got our Chief Medical Officer, Jonathan Figueroa, on hand.
Oh, thank you, Brent.
Let's call him the doctor.
The other game right now is 2-0 for Gulf Island.
Gulf Island's 2-0 over David Thompson.
From Invermere.
The
Yes.
Lakers.
11-hour drive they had to make to come down here.
From Invermere.
Yes.
Oh, I think all the players from Invermere are from Invermere.
Probably.
Maybe.
They're Invermerese. Invermerese.
Invermerese?
Yes, Invermerese.
Invermerians?
Invermere.
I go Invermerian.
Yeah.
Sounds better to me.
Here's an opportunity now for
here
Westview.
we are for Westview. Oh, that ball just goes across the goal area. Took a deflection off of STA.
I think
They're not done yet, though.
Oh, here comes David.
Ball knocked through. Ooh. Ags for a handball. It's a touch here.
Gonna run it down?
Just didn't fall to him. But he's
he's
the
offside.
flag is up for offside. Flag is up for offside there.
But a great opportunity there
great
at the back
opportunity.
post. But Brent, unfortunately, I think for number 20, he'd already committed himself to going into the middle of the goal.
Yes.
A little too early, so
Yes.
he missed the cutback, and that's just on the wrong side of the ball.
Here we go. Oh no. No one wants to have that hot potato.
You hear the shout from the fan down below there. It does sound Australian to me, Steve.
It could be.
The STA. A little bit more than.
STA. STA or STI?
STA.
Yeah, see, that sounds English, that last attempt there.
Just the A to me sounds.
It's not from the north, it's a STA. Right? It's from Belfast and STA. STA.
Looks like we've got a knock here. I'm not sure what's happening here.
I'm not sure. Referee Michigan knows.
Looks like perhaps a cut. We may have a cut here. He does have red hair, so perhaps Nick is just confusing the red hair from the cut here. Yeah. Next time we get a stoppage, I'm going to ask if we have an Australian or an English fan down below there. Flag stays down. Mark Thomas, they'll be out for a
throw.
Westview throw in deep in the STA.
Well, Westview in the last 5 minutes, Brent, have finally been able to get out of that shell in their own end there, which they were kind of kept in there for the start of the half. And then recover.
Ooh, dangerous ball.
And of course, this is always a
STA's on a breakaway here. This could be it.
Unless we had the wrong view here.
That seriously looked like a handball
outside the area.
Denying an obvious goal-scoring opportunity. I'm not sure. I'll have to watch that again later tonight, but that certainly looked like a...
I'm just watching the keeper right now to see if he's actually looking to hold his head. It either hit his head or was a handball.
No one really reacted though.
No.
But for us in this vantage point here, it seriously looked like a handball, Steve, there. But
it did. Keeper committed himself, throwing himself out.
That's a great ball across. Ooh.
Free kick for Darren Thompson.
In any case, what a fantastic opportunity for STA to again
there we go.
take a lead.
Oh no!
Oh, there's another chance.
Flag stays down. Shahata just knocking that wide of the goal.
Holy cow, that's amazing.
They're really pushing for this now, but then the counter attack, a couple of chances. Just from Westview, we're just starting to
get back
into the game territorially.
Yes.
Even it's a couple of great chances for STA to well, I would say to settle this game if they can get the second one at this point.
You would think at this point. Message from John O'Flynn there. Thanks, John. So STA were gold medalists in 2013-2014. So before we started working at the AA tournament, silver medalists in 2019.
And that was the one pre-COVID.
With
it's in. Oh no, it's not.
Just wide.
Bad angle here by the cameraman.
A little eager.
A little excited there. Thought we were seeing it.
Bronze medalists in 2017. So
okay.
So twice they've made the final. They're 1-1.
So a bit of a powerhouse, I'd say. You know, we talked about some of the other teams earlier, Notre Dame, and SCA's been there for the last 5-6 years.
Yeah.
But yes, the 2019 year, the last one we had, right?
Appreciate that help there, John. Tournament historian, STA historian, John O'Flynn.
And that's why he should win Teacher of the Year for doing his job in his grade 10 class.
Yeah, grade 10 social studies.
Those students are lucky students to get taught the history of Ireland from a proper perspective. So that'll be good. The kids will learn a lot from that.
Even though it's not necessarily in the grade 10 social studies curriculum here in Canada, John is able to, independent school, maybe take a few more liberties with things, but definitely an important piece of history to learn.
Indeed.
This guy is going to throw the ball in from the wrong line. If he's not careful, someone should tell him. Well, good piece of sportsmanship by the STA fans down there, letting them know that it was the yellow line and not the white.
Would that have been the Australian fan that was
Australian?
The Australian or the one from Bristol?
The alleged Australian.
It was either from Melbourne or Bristol.
I will find out, Steve. I will.
Red wants to know.
Belfast's defense is very strong.
I have to hear a few more. I need to hear a few more words.
Maybe a Kiwi. That kind of sounds like John Temple to me, Steve, actually.
John Temple?
John Temple, big John Temple.
John Temple, if you're on here, you can listen. So not South Africa? No?
I really don't think it's English, Steve.
It's almost a break. It's a breakaway.
By speaking English, we know that.
Better than you.
Well, that's always the case. Hey, here's an opportunity for Westview now.
You know, we forget here with all these chances that SCA have had, but it is still only
Still 1-0.
right, Steve? And it just takes one moment of brilliance from Westview to tie this game up.
Or a set piece, anything.
We're nearing the 15-minute mark left in the game here.
And you look at where STA got their goal from. Despite all their chances, it's been probably an own goal from a set piece.
That's
so
right. Yeah.
Might be something that Westview, that Westview might need. They might need a little bit of luck for something to bounce that way.
Steve's going to see if he can hear. All right, here we are. Last 15 minutes of the game here.
Someone had a handball. No, he's not calling a handball.
I'm Brent Sweeney. We've got Stephen Burns up in the booth.
There it is. He's going to have a go. We have a
Field
go.
3, Burnaby Lake West.
Oh, he's taking.
Block there, referee saying all good, play on.
Oh.
Patterson, be okay, he's getting up strong on the side there. Violence.
Someone may be on the blower here. Let him know here what accent we're speaking with. We can't tell. They're having a laugh. I think they're having a laugh about it.
We're having a conversation. London.
Oh, hey!
I was right. Thank you. I just want some money. Thank you.
Oh, Steve, I was wrong.
You were accused of being an Aussie. I'm like, no chance.
Well, I appreciate whoever's watching at home here who made that phone call. I was clearly wrong. Here we go. Here we go. An AFC Richmond fan. Let's see another chance here now. Oh, we've got bodies forward. Strong play by the keeper there to knock that ball out. No, that's a good call. I think that ball was not out of play yet. From my vantage point here, didn't seem it.
I noticed yesterday also, Brent, yesterday STA with these corner kicks from the left-hand side of the park. They're always wanting the left footer taking it. So the ball tends to go outswinger towards the back post. That was where it was yesterday.
See if they
haven't
can
seen
get
as
on
many
that here.
today.
Oh, it's a dangerous ball there.
Another corner,
Like a goal kick. That looked to me like it went off of.
Again, the STA players
Westview
not arguing it, but they felt that it should have been a corner again, but we'll kind of look at that from here.
Yeah, Miskin was right on top of it there.
Putting the miss in Miskin.
Speaking of Georges, we had a referee in the middle, George. Nick called me George for probably about 6 years, despite being repeatedly told my name was Brent. But
that's right, thanks, George. I forgot about that.
Thanks, George. I don't know who's George. Where is George? Nick? Don't know.
Oh, I remember those days. Before you changed your name.
He just calls me Buddy now. Can't remember Brent. That ball was headed back by Westview. That ball, he's onside here.
He was onside.
I think he was. Oh. You know, good bit of pressure up the park here by STA, not allowing Westview to get their attack. They've got bodies forward here. They're looking to play Route 1 at this point.
They've got 3 in the back too, Brent. You can see they've moved an extra body into the midfield, and it looks like they're going to 3-5-2 right now. Gone from a 4-4-2 to a 3-5-2.
That's a dangerous ball across, and it's tied. 1-1. We've got a 1-1 game here.
Wow. What a great cross. Just when we said, Brent, they got to get themselves pressed forward. They went forward in numbers there. And STA, I think you mentioned it five minutes ago. You hoped that STA wasn't going to...
All those chances, but it wasn't a moment of brilliance there, Steve.
They got a great run by the number 22, the winger. Just fantastic delivery. Kept the ball away. Number 7 was waving to the
scorer.
Was waving to the tower.
To the camera there.
So
Luca Basil. Luca's got family watching home.
That little wave was for you. And 22, Brent, who was 22 sent it with the crossing?
22 with that cross there. That was Taiki Yanai.
Taiki with a great run down the wing to set up.
On a class cross as well.
It really was.
But, you know, we've got all the play for now, Steve. We have just over 10 minutes to go here in regulation time. If we are tied at 1, we will go to penalty kick. Or sorry, we will to
7.5 overtime.
2 7.5 in overtimes and then penalty kicks.
It's turned into a very good game, actually, Brent. To be honest, with it was a game of the second half here with STA trying to wrap the game up and being unable to do so.
Two or three fantastic
just
chances.
keep going. Westview just kept going and created that one chance we talked about. Just need that one chance to get back into this game, and they've done it. I think that was their first shot on goal, to be honest. I don't recall
in the second half.
In the second half, for sure. First half, I don't really. I still don't recall.
They had a couple of chances.
Half chances,
maybe.
maybe.
To come out on, but see if STA has some
that could have been a
brilliance for
nudge in the
themselves
back
there. Important after giving up a goal to keep heads up and keep composure.
Oh, there's an opportunity now on the counter.
Here we go.
For one of the brothers.
That'll be knocked out of play for Westview, throwing deep in their own half.
Sorry, Brent, how much time do you say was left there? I didn't know.
Just under 10 minutes to go here.
Under 10?
Yeah. There's hands all over him here. Done well though.
Brent mentioned if we do end up with a 1-1 draw here at the end of our 80 minutes, or 70 minutes of regulation, we will go to 2 7.5-minute overtime sessions.
And then penalty
that
kicks.
Will be penalty kicks after that. If it's still tied.
That's a great tackle by number 3 from STA. To stop that attack. Carson Park there for the Fighting Saints.
Yeah, it was a very good tackle to stop the counter of Westview. Now you see Westside already just after that, Westview stroking the ball around with confidence
a little bit more life here. Here's
here comes
the cross here again. Cut back.
Ooh, another chance.
The penalty spot.
Oh,
a nice save.
16 again.
Would have liked to put a little bit more on that. Dangerous play for the Westview Wildcats. Lucas Huelvez.
And again,
Taiki.
Yep. Taiki setting things up for the right side here for Westview.
That's nice. Yeah, just the confidence now that Westview's playing with Steve here. Another cross coming in here. Dangerous ball across. Ooh, and that ball is just wide. Deflected off of Fighting Saint defender for a corner kick.
As Bruce McKay would have said, Brent, wow, to what we're seeing now. What a turnaround in the last 5 minutes here.
Really is.
Now you've got a chance. You've got a chance for this game to be completely turned on its head.
The sixth shoelace being tied here in the game, Steve.
6, yeah. It's been as I said, it's been an epidemic earlier in the earlier match.
Center back for Westview coming forward. Ball knocked in now. Near post run. Ball's in the back post. And it's in the back of the net.
Wow.
2-1 Westview. Dangerous ball across in that corner kick.
Again, a dangerous ball that was deflected, Brent, and then looked like it was a near post ball that was deflected. And finished inside the 6-yard box off the deflection. What a turn of events here! You wouldn't have seen 10 minutes ago. We were talking about.
I'm not sure who actually got rid of that one, Steve. Just a flurry of bodies in the mix there.
Referee Miskin couldn't tell either. There was a lot of bodies there, but he's asked who it was, and we will find out after the game.
So here we have it, Steve. What a turn of events in the last 5 minutes here. St. Thomas Aquinas with a few fantastic opportunities to
finish the game off,
to get ahead, 2-goal lead, and unable to. Some great defending by Westview prevented that, and now STA find themselves down a goal. So just as we had a moment ago with Westview having to put bodies forward, now the Fighting Saints are in that position as well.
I mean, right now, Brent, you look at the STA, they've got 4 bodies back here.
Oh, a bit of a miscue. Not really in the DNA of the Westview players to play
really
long.
like
They're
that.
going to look to try and get forward here again and get a third.
I really like that 16. Very smart.
Oh, that's a nice bit of work there. Ball crossed out of play. STA goal kick.
I think at this stage here, Brent, with under what do we got? What's 5 or 6 minutes to go now?
Yeah.
I would throw the best guy, the guy who can head the ball the best in your team up front. Get the big man up there. Just if you're going to go route one direct, you're going to go get your guy who's going to be able to flick a ball on.
I agree with that,
Make it
Steve. Right?
difficult.
Got a substitution here for Westview. Substitution for the right back.
Tactical sub there for Coach Dennis Schmidt.
Wouldn't be surprised if we saw one or two more substitutions take place in the last 5 minutes here.
You know, he's
Game management.
sitting in his chair there. I assume
That
that's
ball's
a
out of
chair.
play. It's going to be a. Nick is called. Miskin is called a. It's called a throw in. Okay, overruling his assistant referee there. Shahata. Bit of a wild cross there.
Coach Dennis Schmidt here looking, I believe, to get into his first provincial final at Westview.
I believe this would be for the Wildcats there. Westview. That's a lead challenge. It's a rash challenge from STA. Not needed at this point. You don't need to give your opponent any reason to waste any more time at this point.
No, that's the thing. The last thing you want to do is to slow the game down more. And have the ref. Now, he's not going to add that time on.
So here we are. Yeah, we're under 4 minutes. Looks like a cramp as well. Substitution's going to be made here. It's just Schmidt's getting off the field. Number 7 there. No, it looks like he's okay. So purely a bit of gamesmanship perhaps there. One of our international students. The way that the game is played these days. Ball cleared here by STA. Shahata trying to race in to get on the end of that. Knocks it forward to the Westview defender. Ball to play here as we
I think
enter.
those are the passes that they want to avoid at this point, Brent, the Westview team, because you're just encouraging a long goal kick.
Yeah, absolutely here. Yeah.
Play it down the flanks, keep it towards the corners.
Keep it in the corner at this point.
The ball into play.
Yeah. At this point, it's
Rather
time.
than kick it into play.
There's one place for it, and that's the corner right now. Steve Westview doesn't need to score another goal.
No. And last I've never seen in all my years of soccer a team score a goal from the field.
Throw in for Westview here. That's a bit of frustration on the part of the STA player there, number 17. And this is his own time. Throwing the ball away. Entering the last, nearing the 2-minute mark of regulation time here before any added time that Miskin plays. 1 or 2 knocks that we've had, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a minute or 2 of added time played.
Yeah, I think we'll see a couple minutes for sure, Brent.
Not the 9 or 10 that have been played so far in each of the World Cup matches.
Or 13 and late penalties coming.
Yep. Route one at this point here now.
Come on, go towards it! Let's attack that forward! Come on!
This ball. Oh, just a
Lucky
bit
there,
of.
unfortunate.
It's going to be a Westview throw though, as it deflected off of STA.
I think I would have as a defender there maybe not waited so long.
And that was he invited that pressure, and you don't. Man, the STA striker very close to getting on the end of that. Ooh, that's a okay. Nope. Looked to me like a foul, but Miskin waves it off. We'll see if he keeps it in the corner or decides to cross. There's a lot of bodies forward for Westview though too here. You know, it's
more than I would like
as a coach. Yep. Oh, that's a dangerous ball. Okay, chance for STA to get this ball forward. They've got to go at this point. That ball's going to be knocked. Unfortunately, looked like it's out of play. Yeah, a bit of a cynical foul there given by Westview. Everyone's getting forward now here for STA.
But again, that would get number 19 forward.
And maybe have 17, or sorry, 21. I've got 21 hitting this ball, perhaps.
Maybe he doesn't have the range that 19 does, but
nearing the full time here with any added time that Miskin plays. Driven ball forward here for the Fighting Saints. That ball is knocked out of play. A long throw, perhaps, coming for the Fighting Saints now.
Into the concession stand there.
New ball into play.
Has season tickets and
season.
He's got a season's pass there in the last few days.
All right, here we go. STA needing some magic here in the late going. Oh, here's perhaps a chance. Ooh, fell for the Fighting Saints, but it was over top of the bar.
Looking at his watch, probably stopping it now, just to
having a look to see.
Add another minute or two onto the game, but it looks like we're already in the 72nd.
Yeah, we're into the 70th minute there. I didn't start my watch, but our clock stops at 70 here. A must win for the Fighting Saints here off this goal kick. Flicked on here. Chances that STA missed early in that second half, Steve, coming back to haunt them here.
No, hopefully, it was certainly their game to put away.
Shots out, and get a STA throw here. Miskin not yet looking at his watch, so leads me to believe we've got a little bit more time to go here, Steve.
I'd be surprised to see it in more than 2 minutes, though.
Yeah. Okay, another throw in here. See if they can get there's a glance of the watch. Ooh. Another glance of the watch for Miskin. He's looking at it. This ball will be taken to the corner by. I would keep it there. Smart play here from. And that is the final whistle. The Westview Wildcats with 2 late goals to come back to beat the STA St. Thomas Aquinas Fighting Saints 2-1 to book their ticket to tomorrow's BCAA Boys Provincial Championship game against the Notre Dame Jugglers.
Yeah, it's definitely we couldn't have predicted that 15 minutes ago, Brent, the way the game was going. But Westview kept going, got one opportunity, and then built on that and has managed to get
that second goal on a corner kick.
STA little left flustered there with the chances they had to complete the victory, but anyway, great battle.
Yeah, congratulations to both teams, and we look forward to a great final tomorrow here at 11:30 a.m. Bernie Lakes West Field number 3. Again, that final between the Westview Wildcats and the Notre Dame Jugglers. Thanks for watching.
He's waving to Senators.
Yeah, giving the camera there.
So we think that was the Luca, was it Luca? I think that would be Luca waving to hopefully Luca's parents are watching. We'll find out where Luca's from after we talk to Coach Schmidt afterwards. So anyway, we'll see you tomorrow.
What's that? Let's put that face part. Alright, so that means we're going to have here. I don't even know who's on this team. Are you going to do that? I don't know who's going to have this one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Let's take
Yes. Well, this game's over.
Yeah, that's good stuff.